What's up? What's up? What's up? I hope you guys can hear that awesome music. I know I can hear you, so that's a good thing.
All right.
What is up? What is up? Sorry, private chat. Okay, I see you. Okay. Yeah, I had some time I needed to. What up, guys? Akasan here, joined in part with Tyrone from the Word Lines. We are doing the damn comic thing today. We're changing it up just a little bit for today. I haven't done a Comics Plus podcast or update in a while since I started working on Saturdays again, so that was one of the main reasons. I hope you guys can hear the flash music. I don't know if they can hear it or not.
Yeah, I'm not sure.
Right? Maybe they couldn't. Okay, it's okay. I'll figure it out next time.
Creative Gaming said yes, we hear it.
Okay, cool. Good. Damn it. It's the Irish show today. No, I'm just kidding. You're not the podcast. We're the podcast. Well, we're gonna get into that a lot, but first and foremost, how are you doing?
I'm good. Yourself?
Not too bad. I've had stomach problems for a while, but I think it's all coming together, and I got the Japanese equivalent of a super bran muffin. Base boys in the house. Base bread here. I think we scared the little Japanese woman that was working there. Two big ass black guys. Do you know? I don't know if you know Sonny B the rapper. My homie. Okay.
Maybe I'm not sure if
this dude just got out of Gold's Gym, and we went to go get this bread. We're all like running up and everything, and she's just like, she was cute though. I'm not gonna lie, she was cute, but we took some pictures. The base boys in the house. Anyways, this is like this base bread is like 13.5 pounds of grams of protein, 3.4 grams of fiber, 1.4 mg. What was that? Milligrams,
I think so.
Yeah. Iron, and then 19 milligrams of vitamin C. So tastes terrible, but so my key point is I'm trying to I'm trying to cut, but not like cut food so much. My whole point is I hope I can basically just eat this for breakfast and then I'm good. I think it does work, but I'm telling you, it tastes terrible. I don't know. Some people are really down with that. What's the word I want to say? You know when you like they got them poppy seeds that are like, cracking in your mouth and everything. I personally do not like that. I don't like watermelon. I don't like any of that shit. I don't like seeds. I want no nut in my mouth, sir. No nut in my mouth.
That's what she said.
That's exactly. And that's what I'm saying. No nut in Akasan's mouth. Quote me on that. Clip me. Oh, we're not on Twitch. Never mind. But the Red Dreaded Nation. That's what's up. No nut in Akasan's mouth. 2020, baby. No corona.
Actually, my wife's been putting me on this kind of diet where I've been eating 3 boiled eggs every morning for breakfast.
That's not bad, but only 3 boiled eggs. That's it.
Well, today I had three boiled eggs and actually 3 sausages. But we're trying to cut out carbs, so no bread or no cereal, anything like that in the morning. She read somewhere that supposedly that's supposed to help burn fat. I think she's trying to call me fat. So
yeah, I think that's legit low key Japanese passive aggressive saying, "Nigga, you fat." I don't know if I told you my story. So on the other side, you could probably relate to this. Is so I haven't really officially announced it on YouTube, but I mentioned it whatever I could. Is that I got engaged 2 weeks ago or so. As you were aware, you helped me pick out the ring and such. The cheapest one possible. But anyways, after I proposed and all that, we had to, it was around 10 o'clock our time in Japan. So, just traditionally, I felt it was the right thing that we call our parents first before we, fucking take it to Instagram or some shit like that. So I let everybody closest to me know. And so the first person we actually ended up calling was her mom, my fiance's mom, and and the first thing she fucking said was in the Kyushu accent. For those that don't know, Kyushu and the Kyushu, their Japanese is a little different, and I guess the best thing I could relate it to is like watching Moana or something like that. If you watch Moana, just kind of like like that kind of sound, and they're like but anyways, but she was real direct and clear when my girlfriend told her what the news was. She was like, oh, well, how are you guys going to survive off of YouTube money? Oh, and I was like, at first I was kind of mad, but then at the same time, I'm like, well, she kind of right. How am I going to survive off of YouTube money? Yeah, and I was like, but I was like, yo, do you know, I have another full-time job. I've been holding at least 2 or 3 jobs down for the last 10 years or so. Like, I am a full-time English teacher at the it may not be full-time right now. It may not feel like full-time, but I'm like, I never quit my regular real life work to just pursue YouTube. And it was just kind of funny. And then the second thing she said was like, just whole song kana. And then she was like, also, he should learn Japanese. And I'm like, but then based on anybody that's ever lived in Kyushu, I was like, you should learn Japanese. you should learn some Japanese. I can barely understand you myself. And my students that I teach, I like that, Blade. Mother-in-law, public enemy number 1. Hell yeah.
Pretty much.
But yeah. And so anybody that's ever known, my students were laughing because they were just like, yo, I can't even understand people from Kyushu. Like, come on. Yeah, that's true. She should learn some Tokyo Ben. But that was the deal. My mom was fine, of course.
Of course.
She started screaming on the phone, but then after that, she was like, well, you know what the next question is? I'm not going to say it, but I'm like, well, technically, Mom, you already are kind of saying it by not saying it, but whatever.
It's a grandchild.
Yep. Whatever.
That always. That's the second thing. That's the first. It was like, congrats. So we're gonna have a baby. I was like, please get our.
Yep. That's one of my students. That's legit what one of my students asked me. Like the moment I told her that, she was like, oh, by the way, are you going to have a baby? And I'm like.
Oh, Jesus.
I was like, God damn, yo, we're just trying to get through this corona epidemic right now. So it's a mess here. That's about it. Yeah, that's about it on my side personally. What's been going on in YouTube.
For me?
Go for it.
For me, well, same old school. Actually, I got an email asking if I wanted to apply for a fellowship.
Nigerian prince.
No. It's called the Presidential Management Fellow.
Yeah.
And it's for people who want to work for the government. It's for graduate students who are going to graduate. Before August 2021, which is me. But I was like, well, it sounds interesting if I apply, and it could lead to something, but that would mean I would want to work for the government, which I did that for 20 years. I don't want to do that anymore. Yeah, I don't want to do that anymore.
Trucking on.
But also, speaking of Japanese, I've been learning. Well, obviously, I've been learning Japanese for 1,000 years, but I've been taking a little more serious recently. I've been going on this website called Japatalk.
I've heard of it. Yeah.
And it's like 25-minute lessons, and the cheapest lesson is like 390 yen, so about $3.50 for US.
God damn, you got some Filipino teachers then.
No, like they're Japanese. Really? They're pretty legit too. It's just like it's usually people who are not certified teachers, so they feel like they can't justify. That's the cheapest. The most expensive is this one guy charging like 1,000 yen for 25 minutes. But I was like, you can.
That's still pretty cheap. Yeah,
it's still pretty cheap. Yeah, compared to
my teacher, my Japanese teacher, is about for an hour. I guess 1,000 yen. Okay, that adds up about right. Yeah. So my teacher is about sin 900 yen. So yeah, it's about $15 or so for 60 minutes. Or
it's not bad at all.
Yeah, not bad.
Yeah, it's still cheaper than the first. Like actually, because I still have my main tutor that I had for like 1.5 years, and I see him every Saturday on Zoom, and it's about 1,000 yen for an hour. But
that's not bad.
He just likes teaching Japanese to foreigners, so he doesn't really need the money. He just likes communicating with foreigners, and I've known him for a while now, so he's actually kind of giving me a deal. So, but yeah, so been trying to improve my Japanese because I would like to try to get another job.
Yeah, I mean that is the goal here. I mean, we are, and a few people asked me to kind of speak on this really quick, and I will briefly. We are in a very interesting situation of still living in Japan without giving up on Japan. And it's kind of weird because it's not really being talked about so much because I guess, apparently, I don't watch YouTube. So I'm a YouTuber that doesn't watch YouTube. But apparently, like, J-vloggers, which I am, but not really part of that big scene. J-vloggers generally don't really talk about how bad things are in Japan and with Corona and things like that. Apparently, so somebody asked me to speak on that, and one of the biggest problems we're having as foreigners is the fact that we cannot leave Japan right now. It's not, and I guess the thing is, it's not really like it was never really a problem for me because I never felt the need to, like, there's no reason I should ever be going back to America at this moment in time. Like, true, man, America sure looks good. Let me go pop on over there real quick.
No, thank you.
It's far worse. So and that's not an insult to the American people who I am. It's just it's a direct statement about the state of affairs in America right now, and the handling of Corona. But apparently, if you try to go back to America and then you try to come back, you can leave Japan. But if you try to come back to Japan, they will not let you back in. So that's one of the biggest problems is like a few people that I know, people have passed in their family. So they want to go back to pay their respects, but they cannot leave the country. Meanwhile, a Japanese national can go to Thailand right now, have some fun, get all fucking wild, come back with Corona and still be let back in. So it's kind of like this odd double standard for tax-paying people. And, people are rightfully upset about it. It doesn't directly affect me so much. God forbid anything bad would happen. But I guess that's really where the state of affairs is. However, as far as I know, the beginning of this month, they started changing some policies, I guess. So they're gonna try to make it easier for foreigners to come back in, but I don't know. It's a strange process. I guess Japan is the only country that is completely shutting out people or whatever, but I don't think so. I thought Australia was doing the same
thing too.
And the Philippines and shit.
Philippines too. Because I have a couple of students that are supposedly supposed to be moving to Australia to work, so I had taken English lessons, and they one guy's been waiting for his visa for a long time.
Yeah.
And so he said supposedly supposed to get his visa, but he said he might be able to go in October.
Okay.
Maybe. Yeah. Like he's essentially transferred. He just goes to work and just answers people's questions about the things that he passed on to them.
Right.
Like like that sucks.
I mean, well, it's a hard thing because it's a very unprecedented situation. Like nobody really knows what the safest thing is. I do agree about the double standard being unfair and such about letting Japanese people go out and shit. I'm like, that's especially considering, oh my god, especially considering with the fact that even in Japan, there's mixed signals about don't go out. Today is actually a holiday, a national holiday in Japan.
It is.
And so originally I was planning to go to the beach. But I thought, like, if I end up going to the beach, I'm going to become exactly the same problem I make fun of on Twitter, like the Florida type people that will go to the beach and like become clusters and everything. So it's not in my best interest to become part of that problem, so I decided to not do that. So Japan's a cluster. I mean, it's rising, but it's a messy situation. But hopefully, it all gets resolved fairly soon. But yeah, it's a very unprecedented situation, and like Blade was just saying, like personally, in my mind, I do not think things will be fixed by next year. No. I'm hoping so. I'm planning wedding-ish type stuff. I'm thinking March next year, April next year. Hopefully, but we shall see. Nobody really knows.
Hopefully it gets better. I know like Japan's been pushing that. Well, they were trying to push that go-to campaign where they're trying to encourage people to travel.
Right. Exactly.
There's so many like prefectural governors who are saying, no, don't come to our prefecture. Don't come to our mayors. Don't come to our city. No. And a lot of people are saying, I talked to Japanese people, they're saying that they think that's a stupid idea. It's like, yeah, I don't want to go anywhere. It's like, they were like I would love to. It's like, but I think it's a stupid idea right now.
Right. Well, it's a big mix. It's a mix between two things, because here's the thing. I had some friends who went to Okinawa the other day, and they were like, like they were saying how they actually, their livelihood is based on tourism, and nobody is helping their ass for this situation. There are bailouts, but that bailout was like for a month, literally a month. So and that's the biggest problem, is like, okay, they want to say like, yes, don't come to Japan or don't go traveling, but at the same time, a good amount of these companies are tourist based. Like they're like 90% base dependent upon tourism. So without them, it's like, what are they gonna do? So it's a lot of mixed messages. Because I get where Japan is coming from, like telling people to go travel, but at the same time, yes, you have these small areas. Here, I have the best thing. You saw that Trump interview, right?
Which one? I've been trying to avoid this guy.
The one where he's trying to explain the death rates and how he has the best death rates, and some guy from the BBC is interviewing him and shit, and he just comes off looking even dumber than usual, like that. So somebody made a version of it with Japan. Let me see if I can. Okay, let me. Here it is. Okay. Oops. All right. So we have people. So here's Japan and Trump. People living in Japan, right? And then hold on. Come on. What happened? Can I not scroll? Oh, there you go. Okay.
All right. Okay.
All right. People living in Japan, right? And then Please use GoTo Travel. GoTo Travel, for those of you that don't know, is basically a campaign in Japan where they're going to give you a discount to travel all around Japan. But people are like, why are you giving a discount for people to travel all around Japan in the middle of a pandemic? So it was kind of weird. But at the same time, I'm like, I'm going to try and use it. So please use GoTo Travel, but please stay home. But it's not a state of emergency. But go out, please. But stay home for Obon. Obon is a holiday that we're currently in right now. Don't go out after 10 p.m. Onegai.
Yeah.
Living in Japan. Japan.
Pretty much.
Oh, God.
Pretty much. It's like they don't know what they want.
Oh, that shit was so fucking funny. I was laughing ridiculous. So hard. That's Japan. All right. Let's get into let's go ahead and get into the actual topics for today, which I completely forgot. I guess first and foremost, let's talk about the Avengers. The Avengers beta came out, and I played it over the weekend. Thank you, Crystal Dynamics, for not cutting off my playability after 9 p.m. I was on I was chilling, having dinner with my girl, and then around 8 o'clock I started thinking to myself, I'm like, wait a second, I think they said it started at 9 p.m. and it was going to end at 9 p.m. Sunday, and I was like, fuck. So I just ran, but they let it run for a while, and nice. I appreciate that. It was so fun to play that game. That game was amazing for me. There's a lot of kinks in it. There's still like, I do not take back anything I said in the beginning, because people are like, Akasan, you're such a fucking hypocrite. You were so critical about it. Now you love it. Yeah, but I was critical about it for a goddamn reason. That shit looked like a fucking glorified mobile game. When they first premiered that shit, like, don't give me that shit. Like that shit like garbage. And
I remember when it first premiered it.
Honestly, it still kind of looks like garbage. Like like certain parts of it, but it plays really well, and it's still really entertainable. So that's the thing. Like watching it and seeing it is one thing, but playing it is a whole nother thing. And it was so fun to actually have members of the Red Dreaded Nation, my fans. Well, it wasn't fun adding them to my friends list, but I really wish they had a different way to do that, because that shit is ridiculously annoying. Getting crazy pop-ups like the moment people find out your PSN user tag, bloop, 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 bloop. Anyways, right. I got the community thing, and we have it. So, by the way, guys, if you're on PSN, you can join the Red Dreaded Nation community. Just search for Red Dreaded Nation. Look for the titties, the animated titties in the background. You'll know you're in the right place. Tifa and animated titties. You're in the right place. Anyways, playing the game was really fun, and to have actual live people as your backup, and rolling around and you team up together, it was real cool. It looks like it might be fun. Yeah. However, even though the game itself is still out of still very fun, they have announced that Spider-Man, so this is going to be a multi-platform game on PC, whatever the fuck that Google thing was being released, the Chronic, or like
Chrome, Google, not
Chrome.
it's Google. Oh god, it's like here,
Premium Square, like
something like that. Yeah,
Dolphin or some shit like that. Somebody let us know, whatever that Google game thing, the gaming platform that's coming out. So it's coming out on Xbox. People out there still own Xbox, I guess.
Yeah, I do. Shots fired.
Really? You have the Xbox One?
Yeah.
Damn.
Yeah, I have a PS4.
The Dust Collector, huh? Stadia. Thank you. It's called
Stadia.
Google.
Yeah, there we go. Yeah, Stadia.
Yeah. Wow. Okay. So that's so weird to me, because I just gave up on Xbox like 5 years ago. Like, everybody knows my story is that I bought an Xbox for Halo Reach when I was in Japan. When I first came to Japan, I bought an Xbox for Halo Reach. Had to fucking go to a military base to get it because they barely sell the Xboxes in Japan. Had to buy it. I played Halo Reach, and that was it. like I played Halo Reach, and that was it. Like literally, there was no other games that I really was interested in playing. And
it isn't on PlayStation 4.
Yeah, exactly. And I was just like, there was never really a need. It's still collecting dust somewhere right now. And I just realized, I'm like, I can't be buying a whole system for a game anymore. Like, and then after I ended up getting like actual PC, I was like, well, why do I need an Xbox anymore? I got that Xbox Live Pass. So I got that Xbox Game Pass. So I play all the Xbox games now on my PC. Anyways, my point is, the Avengers is released on a multi-platform system format. However, they announced about a week ago that Spider-Man, the wall crawler, will be exclusive as downloadable content to the PlayStation version of the Xbox game, of the Avengers game. I personally have no problem with that. I saw the announcement. I got up because I was on the fence. That was a game changer for me. I was on the fence about getting this game because before then, all I saw was like this kind of meh sort of gameplay or whatever. And I'm like, yeah, whatever. I don't know if I'm going to get it. Do I want to get it? Might be fun to stream it, whatever. Saw the announcement, got out of my bed, turned on my PlayStation, and pre-ordered that son of a bitch right then and there. Like literally 10 minutes after the announcement, I got up, and I wasn't alone with that shit. Other people did the
imagine so.
Same fucking thing. However, I have been seeing that not everybody was happy about that situation. Not everybody was understandable about that situation. So for example, I will read you a few quotes here. Let me see. They said they pulled out a really anti-consumer move there, which will always have a dent in their so-called game, at least for me. I hope they rectify their mistakes somehow, but seeing how they already pulled out so many moves, regardless of the game being good, I'm really skeptical if I would put money into it or not, and that's sad. And somebody else said the same thing. I was really looking forward to playing the game until I found out about the exclusivity deal with Spider-Man, which I'm not okay with, even though I do have PlayStation 4 and Xbox One consoles. What Sony did here wasn't consumer friendly at all, considering the fact that they don't own Spider-Man as a character. They own Spider-Man films, but the character belongs to Marvel Disney. In the past, the character appeared in other and Marvel games on different consoles and not just PlayStation 4, which a lot of that is actually incorrect. But
true, it's not correct.
Yeah, but a lot of that thing. Sony owns, like, nobody knows exactly the full deal of how this goes down, but to my knowledge, Sony owns a good amount of the Spider-Man brand.
I feel like they own everything except for comic rights, I think.
Exactly.
So, which would be anything media, digital, gaming.
Right.
Yeah.
Because we had this big debate later, but because I think Sony gave up a little bit of the merchandise rights when Disney started getting involved or something like that, because I'm trying to see how that all kind of, because I think that's the one thing that is not so clear on anybody's side right now is who owns like only the people that know, but I'm not sure who owns the merchandising rights for Spider-Man, because that's been kind of like, Disney's caught that shit up real good for like and so as far as I know, that's what they really wanted. Disney really wanted the merchandising rights for all that product placement and things like that. So that's the thing is like but as far as I know, when it comes to creative licensing and anything, especially the gaming content, I mean, literally look at the Spider-Man logo. The movies is literally the Spider-Man logos is exactly the same as the the PlayStation logos. Nice. They use the same fonts and everything. Spider-Man essentially is a PlayStation poster boy,
pretty much.
And the comment about the fact that Spider-Man was released on another system before, that was a Nintendo exclusive. They're talking about Ultimate Alliance number 3. That was actually a Switch exclusive. So that was a Switch exclusive. So somehow, some way, there was some sort of back end deal that they paid for Spider-Man to be part of this particular team. And specifically speaking, that was more of a Marvel game and comic book based type of thing. So I can see where there's a little bit more leeway for them to like utilize Spider-Man, because he's not the main dude. Like when I think of a Spider-Man game, I don't think Ultimate Alliance 3. If I think about a Marvel game, yes, I think about that. If I think of a Spider-Man game, I don't think fucking Marvel versus Capcom 2. No, like if I think of a badass fighting game, So you got to think about that as well, about the focus of that. This is just Sony pulling big boy moves, and personally, I get it. I fucking get it. Like,
I'm sorry.
What's
the chat's cracking me up.
What's happening?
They're arguing if Nightwing is a DC or Marvel character. It's killing me. Someone's saying Nightwing is a Marvel character. No, it's not. Yes, it is.
What is wrong with you guys? See, this is exactly why we do not stream in the morning, guys, because the freaks come out at night.
What the fuck else are you doing, you asshole?
Yeah. Like, this is exactly Nightwing. Zack Snyder.
You're living in a fucking dream world.
I'm sorry, but I was like,
so weird. So weird.
Yeah, hopefully Nightwing will join the game. I hope. I'm looking forward to Nightwing. I mean, there could be a Marvel character named Nightwing.
Jackson makes a good point. Lego Avengers, Lego Marvel 2, Strike Force, Ultimate Alliance 3, and that other mobile fighting game that came out in the last 5 years with I disagree with that. There was no heavy focus on that. Like, come on now. And Sony ain't got a say in those titles. Yeah. I mean, like, I personally have no problem with it, because they knew exactly what they were doing, and they got me to buy the game. So I'm fine with that. I kind of get that situation, I guess, because again, I don't understand why anybody owns an Xbox. But
honestly, I was gonna say, I do think less people own an Xbox now, because every time I talk to someone or hear someone tell a story who hasn't played games since they were a child and they got back into gaming, most, like 99% of the time, they say, "Oh, I bought a PlayStation 4," and I think the 50% of the people I talked to said they got back into gaming because of Spider-Man, because they kept talking, or something on PlayStation got them back into gaming, and now they have PlayStation 4, and now they're back into gaming. So I feel like, well, I think I did tell you the story how I actually ended up getting an Xbox. I actually made this mistake twice. First, when I was going to get my Xbox 360, I was like, do I want a PlayStation 3 or Xbox 360? I chose Xbox 360. I don't know why. It might have been because it was cheaper at the time.
Probably.
It's real cheaper. And I really just wanted to play GTA. It might have been GTA 3 or whatever. But so then when it came to the Xbox One, my friend said he was getting Xbox One because I was going to get a PlayStation 4. It's like, okay, we'll game together. We gamed together like maybe 4 times. And then he stopped playing his Xbox and he went back to his PC. So then I was stuck with the Xbox One. And actually, what's crazy?
That's how they get you. That's how they get you.
What's crazy is that once I did get a PlayStation 3, I played it way more than my Xbox 360. So that should have been a sign when I went to get the next gen system that I should have got a PlayStation 4.
I'm telling,
because there were no Xbox exclusives that I really cared about. I'm not a huge Halo fan. I'm not a huge Gears fan. You know.
Exactly.
So yeah.
No,
so,
I'm telling you.
So
like,
PS5 is going to be my next purchase.
And that I believe that is the smart purchase to make. It doesn't make any sense to get an Xbox. I saw that Halo trailer. Everybody saw that Halo trailer. That shit looked like garbage. And even if you want to, even if you want to play that Halo game, just play it on your PC if you have a PC. You know, it's just like, nah, man. No, there's no, like, and it doesn't even look like it doesn't even look like Microsoft cares about the next Xbox. So like, that's why I feel like this argument is so meh for me, because but you know, what can I say? I'm like, I get it, but at the same time, I'm just like, a year ago, the Avengers company said that they were the gaming company, that they were going to be releasing exclusives, that they were going to have a close a partnership for certain titles or for certain platforms. Sony also announced that they would be doing things, big boy moves and pulling exclusives. So they warned us a year ago that this shit was going to happen. Just nobody ever thought, oh, Spider-Man, whatever. I guess.
Honestly, I think it's kind of a smart move, because it could rope more people in. And in the long run, like we said, if we believe that there are more PS4 owners, they could potentially sell more copies by offering an exclusive on PlayStation. But it also doesn't mean that they won't offer an exclusive for Xbox too. It's possible they could. I've seen them do it with other games where they have each console had their own exclusive for characters.
Exactly. What was that with fucking Soul Calibur, right?
Like Soul Calibur, actually, that's what it's.
Spawn was on Xbox.
And I think Darth Vader, or is it Yoda? Something. It was like Darth Vader and Yoda was in one of the games too. Yeah. Am I thinking Soul Calibur? Am I embarrassing myself?
No. Kratos. Maybe.
Kratos. Oh yes.
Maybe Kratos and Spawn was on Xbox or something like that. So I'm like. So, I think it's all good. Like, look, if Xbox here's the thing. I think some of the things that some people may not be asking the right questions is they shouldn't be asking, why is Sony doing this? They should be asking, why isn't Microsoft doing anything?
Yeah, you can't. Yeah, they're getting mad at the wrong people.
Right. Why isn't Microsoft putting up some money to be like, yo, all right, if you guys get Spider-Man, fair play, then we get Wolverine or some shit like that.
Yeah. Wolverine would be a
good if Wolverine was an Xbox exclusive, I would be so fucking pissed. But I'd understand. I'm not gonna fucking be mad about that. I'm just gonna creative. Why isn't Microsoft doing anything?
What else are you?
So why isn't Microsoft doing anything? That's the thing. It's like, I'd be mad if Wolverine came out there, but I'd be like, you know what? Hopefully we'll get something similar to Wolverine. I hope on my PlayStation. Square already said Xbox isn't getting anything. Well, that's to see, and I think that goes back to the thing that Microsoft just doesn't care. They're not really they're not in it to win it when it comes to console wars. So it's like, if they really wanted to get with that, they put some money up there. Come on, Bill Gates, let's go like that. So where's Master Chief? I want Master Chief to show up in the fucking part of the Avengers and shit.
The crossover, right?
Yo, that, like, as funny as that sounds, that would get people to start getting that Xbox version.
Honestly,
a portal opens up, and fucking Master Chief you get the Master Chief Iron Man armor and shit.
Oh, that would be good.
Like, Tony Stark can pull that shit. Yeah, like, I'm just saying, man.
They might want to hire you.
They really need to. That is true. Actually, McArnold does put a big. We might be getting some news in the next couple weeks with DC fandom, because this has been a huge rumor for a while. Is the fact that Microsoft has been eyeing to purchase WB Games, so that might be a whole nother thing. Yeah, so WB Games have kind of been up for grabs. There's been a rumor that they're selling it off now, that AT&T sold off, is bought Warner Brothers, and they're looking to subsidize some of their liabilities and shit, and one of those being WB Games, and so. That would be fucking wild though if Microsoft does get the WB Games. I'm gonna be mad about that, but yeah, because I do not want Xbox exclusives on Batman and all that other shit. Like, oh my god,
give us Batman.
Though what I will say, you know what? That's a good point though. Morris makes a really good point. I'd rather Microsoft buy WB Games instead of EA or Take-Two.
Oh yeah,
fuck that shit. Oh my god.
Boxes galore.
Yeah. Oh, okay. But they did. Apparently, Neil Hagen is saying that. I did read that as well. That they're no longer going to sell WB Studios, but just the fact that it was out there means that they still might be doing it. So
yeah, they're just saying it now.
Exactly, to calm people down. Speaking of which, let's go ahead and shift on over to the next topic of off from Spider-Man and now to the Suicide Squad thing. Yeah. So we got I'm trying to find my image, but it's all right. So they announced a new Suicide Squad game and such that is going to be featuring the Man of Steel himself, Superman. Very interesting in itself. They showed a bullet like Target acquired. That's all Rocksteady, and this is actually going to be done by Rocksteady Studios, the team that brought you the Arkham series. I am hyped about this.
I think this is going to be dope.
I am very hyped about this. I would love to, I want to know more, and I'm sure we're going to hear more about it during the DC fandom. But god damn, that I think the thing I like about this the most is the fact that for the longest time it's been rumored about Rocksteady working on a Superman game. Rocksteady needs to be working on a Superman game. Yes. Our Superman game needs to be happening, and I guess this is basically Rocksteady saying, boom, well, we kind of did what you wanted, and by the looks of this image, we're like, yo, we're not even sure. Is this like, it looks like an evil Superman. If you look closely at those eyes.
Oh, yeah. Oh,
like
it
evil.
Might be like,
possessed or something like that, right?
Oh, yeah. It's just like an evil Superman. Probably is. He's probably possessed or something, like an alien or something.
Well, Superman is an alien, but yeah.
Well, I mean, like
I know what
parasite.
You're saying. Like
an alien parasite.
What was that name? Starro, I think. Yeah, Starro. Or something like that. Or I was thinking it's even Bizarro like that.
Bizarro. Oh yeah. It's not even Superman.
Right. Because there was actually a really good story in one of the Earth 2 storylines that was written very well. Like everybody thought it was an evil Superman, but at the end it ended up just being Bizarro, and like the real Superman was dead. So yeah. They're taking on Homelander. Exactly. Yeah. Like, I want to see this shit, man. Like, this will be very interesting.
Yeah. Homelander or the Plutonian.
Was that from what? Ultra Comics?
I think so. Actually, hold on. Give me a second. I'll grab it.
Okay. Don't forget to unplug. Yeah. Take your headphones off. There you go. So, yeah. So, I'm interested in it. I like it. I like it a lot. I hope he's back. Okay.
Yeah, it's a comic called Irredeemable. It's like a Superman character.
Okay.
Character, yeah.
Yeah. That's the dude that gets
Yeah, he's like, he just grew up like a crappy life. Obviously he's from space, so he's a foster child, but he didn't have a caring family. And so he has mental issues, and he's the most powerful person in the world. And he just snaps one day. And it's pretty crazy. It's pretty crazy.
This is the one from Skybound, The Walking Dead people.
I think no, this is from Boom Studios.
Okay, never mind. I'm thinking about a different one. Because there's one where there's a world of superheroes and shit, and the guy is Asian, and then he gets raped by like a female version of Superman. Like, like basically like another Kryptonian just rapes him because they're like the only people on the planet and shit. Like they're the only people left of their race, and she's like, yo, we need to repopulate. He's like, I don't wanna. He just I'm not asking. It fucking rapes them and shit. So yeah. What's up, Italy in the house? Yeah. So like Brightburn, I could be down with that. You know, I have yet to see that movie yet.
Oh, you haven't?
Oh, I have not seen it.
Yeah. Well, I've watched it. It's, you know, there's potential there, which is crazy. It's just I felt like, I don't know, like they didn't build a story enough. Like it kind of everything just happened suddenly, and it's just, I don't know. I felt like it could have been a lot. I felt it could have been a lot better. It had potential.
Do you feel like it focused too much on trying to homage Man of Steel?
Maybe to an extent. I feel like maybe a little bit. They could have, I don't know, like his family didn't have to be like the Kents. They'd have to be. I don't know. It could have changed something. So they actually painted themselves in a corner where they made it seem too close to Superman. Like if it would have been like he's living in a city, they live in an apartment, and like he was raised by like a single mom or something like, or like he had a father, but then the father dies or something, and like they could have changed the story. But yeah, it was too close to Superman, my opinion. But I legit liked the movie. That kid was evil as shit. That kid he was fucking brutal.
Is he really Homelander's son? Was that the origins of his son?
No, I don't think so.
All right.
I don't think so.
Speaking of, we have The Boys season 2 coming up next month. I cannot wait for that. That's gonna be good.
I'm really excited for that. Like, and I really like the changes that they made from the comic. At first, I was worried but I feel like the comic would if they did it exactly like the comic, I think to some points it would come off somewhat cheesy because the comic is like really like those superheroes are ridiculous. Like I think there's not a single decent superhero in the comic. Like I think they're all shitty to some extent, in my opinion. But so I don't think my only thing, like I mentioned in the comparison, my only thing that I didn't like is that the boys don't have powers like they do in the comic. In the comic, they have super strength and they can actually go toe to toe with the superheroes. In this one, they can't. But I think that makes it a little more interesting too. That
I agree with you. Yeah, I agree with you because like if they start I kind of agree in the sense like I know what you're saying because I finally finished the story of The Boys, but like when they had toe-to-toe powers, they didn't really. The powers made them strong. Like they had kind of powers. They were strong. They weren't on the same level as these dudes. No. So
they could just go toe to toe to an extent.
Exactly. So it was still kind of irrelevant in some sense because from what I've seen with The Boys, but by the way, Jackson Warning, thank you for the $5. Hit it. I finally remembered to pop that up there. Somebody asked me if I have a Cash App or something. I will give you the Cash App and the link a little later if you want. So The Boys, the TV versions of The Boys are definitely not as strong as the comic versions. But that's what I like about that actually at this moment in time is because they were able to kind of keep them grounded, but at the same time still make Homelander that terrifying, basically. Like still making them really terrifying because there are big differences in the personalities. Like Homelander does come off more as like a Negan type of jock type of dude in the comics, where in the TV show he's more of like he's a very sinister Reverse Flash Eobard Thawne type of a very much thinking type of dude. So I like that as well. So I like a little bit smarter. Yeah, exactly. And then even what's his name? Huey's damn, I cannot think of his name. The main guy,
Butcher.
Yeah, Butch comes off very differently as well because everything is a little cleaned up just cleaned up more, a little censored more. You know, I don't know what direction they're gonna go with Black Noir, because like I don't think they're gonna go the way that they did in the comics.
I don't think so.
Was fucking wild.
Yeah, that was like really like, oh my god, that's super crazy. Yep. That's plot twist. Yeah,
and I've said that a lot. I've said that a lot about the comics, were just sometimes gore porn. Sometimes it was just a little too much after a while. Very nihilistic. So
but in a show that would be too much.
Exactly. All right, so let's move on. We did Suicide Squad, and then I need to find the image because I have there we go. Yes, Mulan. My god, this is a hard one. This is a really hard one to call, to talk about, because I don't really know what to think about this situation, because to give everybody a heads up or whatever, Disney announced, like, as you guys know, we are in a crazy pandemic right now, and movie theaters in America have not been able to reopen for many reasons, and the rest of the world is doing fairly okay, not great, but okay enough that we can actually reopen some shit, right? But you know, America is still a huge market. It's the #1 market in terms of selling movies, close to here comes the comments, close to China. You know, China will surpass at one point in time, but I don't even know if China is ready to reopen their theaters yet.
I feel like I'm not sure if they have. No, you know, because China's been real tight-lipped about what they're doing. Yeah,
right. So I'm not sure what they've been trying to do, because I feel like if China was ready to go, this wouldn't even be an issue. Like people would like Disney would have done this shit a long time ago. They'd be like, yeah, we'll just release it digitally, and then let's just get Mulan out there. So I'm wondering, that's a big thing. So anyways, Disney announced that they are going to be going ahead, and they listen to what everybody has to say, and they're going to be releasing Mulan on Disney Plus. But it's going to be an extra $30 for you to get this premium Disney Plus content. And as far as I know, originally it wasn't clear if you were going to own it or not. I heard it was rental. But it's owning.
I think it's rented. I think it's owning.
Yeah, it's owning.
Oh, that's actually not bad at all. Then,
right?
Like, I was going to say, even if it was renting, if you have kids, you know, in the long run, it could be cheaper because you're saving money on travel, on movie tickets, food. Because if you got kids, you have to give them snacks. So I think in the long run, it is cheaper than going to the theater.
Absolutely,
and it's also a lot less of a hassle of getting dressed, getting the kids in the car, on a train, or whatever.
Absolutely. And I think, go ahead.
So I think this could be a formula that they could work with. That I think, well, my prediction is, you don't have to hold me to it, but I think in the future, when we do eventually open movie theaters, if we ever do, who knows, that I think that it may cut the time that movies will be in theaters, or I think it will be like a week or two theater only. Then after a couple of weeks, you can get it on video, on VOD quicker at a higher price though. And it'll still be in the theater. So you have that option. Because some people just like going to the movie theaters just for the experience.
Absolutely.
And I'm actually one of those people. So I think in the future, if this works out for Disney, which is one of the biggest studios out there, if it works out for them and it worked out for the company that made the Trolls movie.
World Tour. That was by Universal. Yeah.
So I think that in the future that we could definitely see this becoming the norm if this works out for them.
Right. And I think that's the main thing that a lot of people need to realize is that that everybody's mad. Like already those people that are like, fuck this, fuck Disney for this. You got to realize that you ain't the target demographic. Like you're not the demographic to be running to go see a Mulan movie, like a remake. Like like us grown ass men complaining about a Mulan movie. We are not the target demographic for Disney. Disney don't care. Like we weren't like half of us were gonna download this shit anyways illegally.
That wasn't actually. I probably, if my wife didn't want to see it, I probably wasn't gonna go watch it unless. And also, no, I probably would have went on base to watch it for $3.
Yep, exactly. $3 movie and shit. Like let's not forget like even before the corona situation, people were jumping on this. These motherfuckers were about to do some like Black Lives Matter ish type stuff, talking about like, you know, they were trying to protest. For the last year, people were like, "Yo, protest Mulan! Don't watch this garbage ass movie."
And because of the actors,
the Hong Kong, exactly. Hong Kong protesters. The woman, the main actress, she's from Wuhan, fucking ground zero of the coronavirus. Like, there's just so much controversy for older people, but at the same time, Disney don't. They're like, well, I don't give a shit. They're not selling to us. They're selling to, like you said, the kids, the parents that maybe watched the original movies and liked it, like Callie used to play Mulan at Disney, but now they have kids and they want to introduce them to this kind of movie, and like it's not for adults. Like it might look like it's kind of intense or everything, but you know, you really got to think to yourself about all the remakes that Disney has been putting out. The Lion King, Aladdin, none of those fuckers appealed to me. Like I will say I actually did enjoy The Lion King. Though it is not the animated version for me is still far superior.
Yes, 100%
far superior. However, 10-year-old version of me or whatever would prefer the CG version of the Lion King. It's just because it's more relatable. So same thing with Will Smith and the genie. I'm like, Robin Williams will always be my genie. The original version will always be my Aladdin. But there are people that are growing up, they're like, nah, that's too old. Like, okay, let me put it this way. It's the same thing as like people ask me to always play the original God of War games, and I'm like, nah, that shit is too old for me. Uncharted, I really hesitated on playing the original Uncharted games because that shit looked dated as hell, and I was like, nah, I'm good, I don't want to play that. The Legend of Avatar or the Legend of Korra, I just wanted to get with Korra because I like the animation, but people were asking me I have to watch the original Avatar first. And I was like, nah, that should look like it's for kids and shit. And which
it's actually really good. Yeah, it is.
I mean, it's good, but like let's make no mistake, that shit was still for kids.
Yeah,
the first couple seasons, the first 2 seasons. So I get the point. Is like, look, Mulan may not be for adults or whatever. It's for a different demographic, and it goes back to what you were just saying. It's the fact that parents. The kids aren't fucking paying for those tickets. Parents are paying for those tickets. And so that's a fucking steal. That's a steal. Keep your kids at home. Get them to shut up for like 2 hours and watching a Mulan movie. Man, that's great. Especially because it's really hard to find, I would say, new kid-friendly content on streaming services.
Yeah, it's true.
Like that. I don't know. I don't have kids and shit. So
I don't know. I don't log into Netflix Kids or anything to see what they offer. So
right, exactly. Sure, I really don't go around searching Netflix. You got anything for kids? I'm just so interested. No. But I also have Disney Plus. Disney Deluxe that converted to Disney Plus over here. And so, you know, it's it got better. At the beginning I was like, this is fucking garbage in terms of the quality of some of the way it was streaming. It's still not great, and I'm still pissed that my smart TV is not smart enough to carry Disney Plus or Disney Deluxe. I gotta fucking plug in my MacBook to do this. It's so annoying.
It's not. You don't they don't offer Disney Plus on your PlayStation?
They do, but only the American version.
Same thing
so annoying,
with
right?
Xbox.
It's so
same
stupid.
Thing with Xbox, yeah.
So dumb. So and then I still don't know why PlayStation Japan doesn't, unless they haven't announced it yet or they are about to. But I really need Disney. I need somebody to get on this shit because I'm not about to buy a $60 adapter just so I can watch Pirates of the Caribbean every once in a while and shit, you know. Yeah. So personally, that's my thing is I get where they're going, and I get the demographic they're running with. Like, part of me, I want them to succeed in this kind of this experiment, because I don't want Mulan to fail. I don't want this movie to fail. I want more representation being put out there, and I want it to do well. I feel so bad that this year was supposed to be the year of the female movies. Black Widow, Wonder Woman, Mulan, what else fucking was supposed to come out? But anyways,
did Birds of Prey come out this year?
Birds of Prey that came out, and so this was supposed to be like that big year for women or whatever, and it got totally destroyed by the coronavirus and things like that. And so, like you said, is when the theaters do come back, people they're gonna be fighting so hard for these release times, you know. Like, usually a movie will stay in theaters like 2 months, or at least 3 months in America. That shit's gonna be there for a fucking 2 weeks or so before they gotta pull it out and put the next movie in. So they're
definitely gonna be fighting for who gets to release their movie first in the theaters, and I think it's gonna be really like the first month's gonna be crazy.
The irony is, I think we were all laughing when it first happened, but I think Universal was probably the smartest motherfuckers in the room when they delayed Fast and Furious by a whole year. Like, I remember when that first came out, people were like, "What? Come on, Universal!" They were like, "Huh?" A year. They were like, "What the fuck are you talking?" Like, dude, it's a common flu kills more, or whatever. We all thought Universal was tripping balls. Nope. I think Universal probably had the best idea out of everybody. But at the same time, Universal isn't putting out the same amount of movies Disney, Warner Brothers, and everybody else is, and Venom too.
True. True.
Right? That shit is so funny, man. Crazy. Are you excited to see Tenet? Oh wait, somebody! Thank you for the $5, by the way. Lauren Francisco, are you still excited to see Tenet?
Yeah.
I'm excited, but I'm not going to be. I can be excited, but I am not going to feel excited anymore, if that makes sense. I'm not going to waste my time getting excited for a movie that I have no idea when it's coming out. I'm like, just like the New Mutants, I just gave up on that shit. I'm like, yo, just put that shit out. When that shit finally gets on, is able for me to watch legally, somebody message me and then I'll just go check it out. But I'm not going to be like, man, I can't wait for this movie to come out. Fuck that shit, man.
No,
like,
I'm excited to see it, but it's not like, I'm not like, oh, I can't wait. I can wait. They're making us wait so long. Like,
they are making
when it
us
comes
wait.
out. Yeah, when it comes out, I'll watch it. No, but
I mean, I was barely interested to begin with. So I was honestly, I was more interested in the movie when it was under Fox, before the changes were made, because I just kind of like that darker edge they were kind of going with that, and I was like, okay, let's see what you got. Let's see what you got, you know. But now I'm like, whatever. Like, when it comes out, it comes out. You know what I'm saying? So, all right. For those of you, I don't have Vimeo. I got grown up shit, son. So here's my which is still owned by Vimeo. I'm not Vimeo. Sorry. What's that shit that the kids use for sending
Cash
money?
Cash App?
It's called Cash App.
Venmo.
Venmo. There you go.
Venmo.
I don't have Venmo, which is still PayPal, by the way. A lot of people don't realize that. That's just PayPal for kids.
PayPal for kids.
Yeah. I don't know. I got grown man shit here, which is PayPal me. So if you guys want to hit up my Cash App, this is it right now. I don't think anything special will come up, but I got my phone ready to go for it. And then that way, YouTube ain't getting any of this money. YouTube be taking 30% of those super chat donations. But by all means, if you guys want your comments to be popped up like that, I will still do it. But if you want to just send me the money direct, right here on my Batman hugging a Negro screensaver. Look at that. Yeah. That shit's been on here ever since Black Lives Matter. Lives Matter. Bat Lives Matter. Yeah.
Black Lives.
I miss the smell of movie theater popcorn. I agree. Yeah. But I you know what I like? What I do like, and what I won't miss. I still like the idea of having all my bodily fluids and senses all together and not having corona, so I'm good with that. So we are good with that. Yes. So wrapping up, that's my statement on Mulan. Is like, I want them to succeed in this, and I really do want to watch it on the big screen. So actually technically, we don't have to worry about it because we live in Japan, so we're good.
Yeah, true.
I feel like this is another Spider-Man situation where I'm just like, I'm up here with my PlayStation, and like living in Japan is starting to look pretty beneficial right now. Like I'm good with that. I am good with that right now, son. Yeah. So I'm gonna be checking out that Mulan, eating my popcorn, wearing my fucking surgical mask, social distancing, but still checking that shit on IMAX. I'm good. Now, one thing I will point out real quick before I forget is so there's the biggest demographic is going to be families. However, yes, there are the people like, for example, our good friend Marta. There's people that are living by themselves and they're still social distancing, and you're telling them they don't even have a job right now, and you're telling them that if they want to watch Mulan, they got to pay $30 or sometimes twice as much, more than twice as much as what they would pay to go to the Timbuk movie theater or whatever. If I go to the movie theaters, I'm going big time. So for me, it's almost about the same amount. I'm paying about $25 and watching it in IMAX. That's the only way. That's the only way I would watch a movie. The last time I watched a movie, like a basic movie, not in IMAX, I can't even remember, honestly. I really can't remember. So like, I got a 4K television, 55-inch. I'm good at home. So, and a better quality. So, you know what I'm saying? Yeah. But I understand for some people, like going home, trying to pay money to see that movie like 3 times more, or to more than twice as much. I can understand where that's a financial strain, and it's like a kick in the dick, and you're not supposed to be social. You're supposed to be social distancing right now, so you can't really invite everybody over. You and the homies, invite you and the whole. Yo, son, come on over. I got that new Mulan. Come check it out, son.
So you can have a sing along.
My reflection, son. Okay. But I get it. So I'm very interested to hear what other people think about that Mulan situation. Let's see. I think we knocked out everything, and let's get into the final topic here.
Iris. Bitch, you better not say anything bad about Iris.
What the fuck is up, Kathy? I see you, man. Come to my luxury apartment, paid for by the CW, son. This actually does look like a CW, my house.
Yeah. Oh yeah, right.
Very CW-ish. Yeah. All right. We are you're not the bitch. We're the bitch, Cassie. Anyways, just gonna cry to Mulan. Okay, so let's talk about this. So the Flash, the TV show The Flash, started revving up their promotional situations, their promotional codes, their promotional images for the next season of The Flash. And you know, it's always good to hear new things that are coming out, but it took a lot of people by surprise, just a little bit, or not even a little bit. Like it was kind of like, well, this is obvious, like that. Let me see if I can bring it up real quick. They were like, most people are just like, yo, I'm not surprised this is happening. All right, I found it. Here we go. All right. So Heroes Will Be Reborn, The Flash, season 7, coming 2021 to the CW. And this image popped up on everybody's feed. And honestly, and like, people thought I was joking. This shit is a beautiful fucking image. This is amazing.
Yeah.
Like, I really like this. I like the fact that they drew a black version of Iris West, a comics version of Iris West. She looks hella hot. I actually think I know the artist looks like the actual Flash comics artist. I don't know who's drawing it right now, but it looks very familiar. They got the Flash on the side here, and it looks like she's literally breaking out of the comics with the thing. They should have touched up her eyelid, her baggy eyes a little bit. The Photoshop, but you know, that's just me because I also have baggy eyes, so I know how artists, you know, you gotta look after your fellow blacks. My fellow blacks.
Fellow blacks.
Fellow blacks. So obviously some people kind of took offense to this because this was the first image that was released, the premiere image, and to my knowledge, there hasn't been any other image that has come out yet at all, other than DC Fandom. And so it's been about 3 days now, and it's, you know, the show is called The Flash. The show is called The Flash, yet the only image that we're getting in the premiere image is Iris West, Iris West Allen, which I get it. I get the point. It's basically the same issue that we've had many, many times before with Felicity. And I guess the biggest here, let me just read what one of the so one person writes, well, this poster is a bit ironic. Here's another one. If you don't want to release a poster with the main man, at least choose a black version of her from what the fuck? From her from the comics, because white Iris in the back would what? No, that's Black Iris. What are you talking about? I'm pretty sure, right?
Yeah, I think you're right.
I don't think that's Iris from the comics. No, I thought that was the black version of Iris. That's
I think so.
Yeah, Irish. so
silly. Yeah,
it's stirring up a big situation again. Now, to be fair, Supergirl, let me see if I can bring this up. Supergirl did the same thing, and they released another image with this Dreamer girl or whatever. I don't watch this show so much, so they did the same thing with Dreamer girl, who I believe is supposed to be like the first transgender person or something like that on the show or whatever. So they're going for this like minority sort of representation,
kind of woke.
Showcasing this situation first, and I get that. So I get that point. It's just that the majority of these people are not watching Supergirl. Like Supergirl is popular, but I guess those that watch Supergirl wouldn't have a problem with this type of thing being happening. But you know, I think there is a big situation that has been brewing for the longest time, even before the Flash was around, when it was Arrow. So for me, from my personal perspective, this is how I look at it: is the female leads have essentially taken over what once was supposed to be about a male lead. And you know, one of my favorite shows of all time, Arrow. I went through all of this with Arrow and Felicity, and this when the show just started becoming more about Felicity and less about Oliver Queen and Arrow and things, and then they started growing into a bigger group, and it became very apparent that they just did not care about making stories for Felicity was taking like half the screen time about her like she was leading the team and all this other shit. I'm like, what the fuck is going on here? So I get that, and I dropped the show. I rightfully dropped the show, and I did not come back. There's still a one good season of Arrow I have never watched, and I don't think I ever will go back. I will never.
Which season is that?
I believe it's season 4.
I see.
Half of season 4 because.
What happened in season 4? I don't remember. What happened in season 4?
Well, so I watched the first part of season 4 where Felicity and I think no, they didn't actually finally get married, but they were about to get married. Felicity and Oliver were about to get married or something, and Damien Dark was in there. But it was just getting really goofy as fuck, and I was just like, what happened to all the violence? What happened to the action? What happened to, like, why are they just up here talking about their feelings and their relationship and all this? I'm like, what happened to my killer Oliver Queen? Yeah. CW. Well, but the thing is, it never used to be like that. So anyways, people are like, well, if you don't like it, stop watching. So I did. And then they got mad that I stopped watching it. Come on, man. You got to give these shows a try. So, you know, it became more and more apparent. I'm like, yo, why are they fucking forcing Felicity on this show? Like,
I get it. I think I get it, though.
This is not why.
I get it, though. Yeah.
Why they're doing it? I get it, too. But at that time.
It's because a lot of times they'll get more audience if they can get a show where, particularly, especially if it's like a couple, like a guy, it's something that he can watch with his girlfriend or his wife or a female, or someone who who are into relationships. So I can understand they're trying to get more people to watch this show, because after a while, you can only lean on males between the age of 16 and 36 for so long before you don't have a big enough audience. Especially the more shows that come out. Yeah,
fair enough.
You need to,
that's actually a good point. I never even really thought about it in that light. Is like the males 16 to 30 or so, then they essentially start to grow up and get older. And then it's going to be harder to get those same like that same demographic in a season 4 time period or whatever. But we're still talking about just a few years, though. I don't know if I would subscribe to that theory completely.
Yeah, that's just one of the reasons. I think also because maybe the story would get boring. They're just trying to mix it up too. A lot of shows do that.
Think about it this way. Think about it this way. I would be legit mad if because basically, based on your calculations, that's like saying like, okay, so basically in about one more year, The Boys is going to completely turn to shit, or completely different. Like Stormfront's going to become the main person of The Boys or whatever.
She might.
You never, which is true. But they're going to be talking about their feelings and relationships.
I'm not sure about that. I don't think that's going to happen in The Boys.
but that's exactly what happened with Arrow.
I don't know. Yeah, I feel like the Arrow, they kind of always talked about their feelings. I think they just hit it well with all of the action. So while people were distracted by the action, they just ignored. I think it was always there, but I think it amped up, which makes sense though, because now as the character grows, he's becoming more focused in his mission, less angry, and he has a team, because obviously he realized he can't do it all by himself. And have you ever watched Orange is the New Black?
No.
So in Orange is the New Black, it's based like the main character is like this one girl, rich white girl, goes to prison. But as the seasons go on, she's on the show less and less. because people fell in love with the other characters. And I think towards the last few seasons, like most of the episodes would be about other characters, and she would just be in the background, even though it's her show, because people fell in love with the other characters and they became interested in those characters more than just her, because her story was kind of boring. But of course, the show wasn't called the character thing, which I forgot now.
But not just that, people fell in love with her character, the other characters. People wanted more. People wanted more of Jesse. People wanted more of Saul from Better Call. From Breaking Bad. People would be down to see more Gus and more Mike. People fell in love with these characters. Most people, well, I can't say most, but fucking cringeworthy when Felicity was on screen. In doses, she was fine, but when they completely rehauled everything, that shit was unbearable. That shit was unwatchable. And I feel bad because it's not really the actress's faults. It's just the fact that these writers and whatever are looking at what's going on Tumblr, and they're seeing this new audience, and they're like, shit, we need to fucking tap into the other shit that's going on. Now, all that being said, getting back on point about The Flash is, unfortunately, I think we have a very beautiful, very talented actress caught being the scapegoat for a lot of hate of what's wrong with the Flash show. I don't have a problem with the Iris character most of the time. They got real close. They got real close to me dropping that show early on because of the fact that they made Iris team leader. They dropped a really cool storyline. I believe it was season 3. Yeah. They dropped a really fucking cool storyline at the end of season 3 of Barry disappearing, into the Speed Force. Then this motherfucker just comes out and suddenly he's like, okay, brain all good, whatever. They could have literally spent an entire season focusing on the impact of this dude that was in the Speed Force and all that. Like, that was a cool ass story, but instead they just went into some other goofy ass story with the Thinker, and Iris was leader of Team Flash and all this other stuff. And
to an extent, I can kind of see how she became the leader, because he wasn't there, and so she doesn't have any powers. They want to give her something to do, so basically she can coordinate things. So I understand how they made her the boss. My only concern is I feel like a lot of people, like all of those examples you said, like people love Gus and Jesse, those are all men. But whenever a woman, people tend to get a little upset, in my opinion, because it's a woman. They may not think so, because there's a thing in a workplace where people are racist, but they're not intentionally. So people can be unintentionally sexist because it's a woman. So they may not have any issues with women, but I think to the extent, I don't want to see her because she's not the Flash, but they will follow.
Do you watch the show? Or do you watch
I stopped watching it because it's kind of garbage. But
okay, because you know there's Caitlyn, right?
Like, Caitlyn.
Killer Frost.
People like Caitlyn. Yeah, but she doesn't know. She's like a help. She's like kind of hopeless sometimes.
But what I'm saying is, like, you're talking about like.
So I feel like this is just a theory. Not saying everyone or majority of people, but some people, I think they just don't like her being in charge because she doesn't have superpowers. So this is my theory. I'm just trying to figure out what.
I don't know if I would agree with that one, because I like there at the time, if I remember correctly, there was Harry 2. Yeah, fucking A. Like, literally at the end of season 3, Barry asked Harry to stay on Earth 1 and look after them, and he was like, of course I will, like that. And so, you know, in my mind, Harry should have been the default dude to become team leader or whatever. Even if you need a team leader, I don't even know if you team coordinator or whatever. But anyways, my point is, getting back to this, is like, it would have been believable in some form or fashion if we already saw Iris in some way working with the team previous seasons or something like that. So I also get that point, was just like, suddenly you're like, wait, what? Who made, like Barry literally in the end of season 3 looked at Cisco and was like, they're going to be depending on you now. And he did, like, wait, what happened here? So And here's my thing. And I agree with you on some sense that people will be racist or sexist without realizing that they're racist or sexist. But my deal is, at least on my side of things, is I actually really like the Candace Patton playing Iris. And it was really hard for me to actually see that sort of downgrade of that particular character in season 4, and giving the most annoying lines, and like, you're not the Flash, we're the Flash, and it's like,
oh yeah.
Come on now. Came the fuck out the fucking Speed Force, sitting in prison, Speed Force prison and shit. Like, this is gonna be like, I'd be mad if anybody motherfucking came up to him and told him that shit. Like, if Harry came, Cisco came, and they're like, dude, you're not, we're all doing this. I'm like, wait a second. So I'm like, wait a second. But okay. But again, I revert, because season 4 had its problems. Season 5, bringing in Nora, his daughter from the future and shit, that was actually kind of cool. I didn't actually have a problem with the way they dealt with Iris, and especially with Nora being around. Season 6, interesting enough, for whatever reason, people are still hating on the Iris character, but I actually really thought with season 6, as garbage as season 6 was, the only thing interesting in that goddamn story was Mira Iris, and the fact that we had some doppelganger type of Iris run around, and Candace Patton had a chance to really showcase her acting ability and play a completely different type of character that's still Iris. I was loving Mira Iris. I'm like, yo, keep this Iris on the show. Like, this is the one we need, because they have like royally fucked up this other Iris. Like, yo, let's keep Mira Iris. She was like, how could you do this to me? And like, you fucking lied to me. And I'm like, yo, get him. Like, get him, Iris. Fucking Mira Iris tears this motherfucker apart. Get like she was like, bitch, run, nigga, run. And Barry was like, okay, but my powers. I said, run now. And he's like, yeah. I was like, this is great, man.
Yeah,
this is great. I love. She was spitting. The writing was much better. She was spitting straight facts to Barry. Like, almost everything she was saying is like how me as a fan was feeling. I'm like, okay, you pussing off about this fucking crisis, bitch. You got a crisis in this marriage right now. like, I really actually kind of like that. I like how they were handling that. So to answer people's question, for me personally, is the Iris West character ruining the show? Absolutely not. No way.
It's not her.
It's not. She is not the problem, but she is the scapegoat and the poster. Unfortunately, the poster child for the evident problem that is the writing with the Flash and this go woke ideals that they keep on trying to push on us. Like, this shit is ridiculously like retarded. The thing I wanted to point out, and like, I hate bringing this up as a situation, but like, we already talked about this. Like, okay, even before, what's his name? Hit that like and that cash out. What was I gonna say? Damn it, I lost my train of thought. Okay. So, look, my biggest problem has always been the fact that they fired, not the fact that they fired this dude, but the original showrunner left. And ever since that situation happened, for obvious reasons, yes, he should have been fired for what he was doing and all that, but the edge and the girt and the just that comics feeling of the Flash completely disappeared. They brought in writers with the Greg Berlanti-ish agenda type writing that I just did not like, and they started And then they started broadening Team Flash more and more, and just that edge and that feeling of fantasy, believing in the unbelievable, all of that shit completely disappeared. And then it became more of this like agenda driven. And I don't think agenda driven stories are always a bad thing, but when it replaces way too much of the reason you were actually watching the show, then that's the problem. And unfortunately, the Iris West character is a good poster child to put in the front. Look, we got Negroes on the show.
And she's a woman.
Yeah, we got a woman, a female Negro lead. We're good. We're CW. I mean, you literally look at the fucking front page of all the CW shows right now, and it's fucking words matter. So does action. We can do more. We will do more. And this is right after they fired what's his name? Elongated Hartley Sawyer for fucking dirty ass tweets and shit that
from a long I mean the stuff he said was crazy. It was a long time ago too, and it's probably like stupid jokes, early days of Twitter when people were trying to be funny, and it just, you're not funny, you're an actor, stop it, you're not a comedian. But yeah, it's just
but I think he was trying to, I mean, if you look at the character when he first started in the show, that's exactly, he was kind of playing that type of dude, like misogynistic dude. So I still believe that there's something more about that. I'd be very disappointed. I want to believe that a company would not be as knee jerk as Disney to fucking fire a guy over old tweets and shit. I want to believe that they are letting him go because there's shit behind the scenes that we really don't know about. Like he might act very clean and whatever, but behind the scenes he also got caught in some shit as well, and so the cast members felt uncomfortable. Like, I don't want him to be the fucking white sacrificial man to get on the chopping block to show that the CW and the production team are fucking woke and shit. That would be fucking disappointing. And so it's an entanglement. Yeah, exactly. Entanglement, man. You know what I'm saying? Like, so, again, I really like Candace Patton is by far the only reason anybody is still watching the show. I've said it before. I'm saying it again. I don't even feel like Grant wants to be the Flash anymore. Like that, this motherfucker was the Flash for like 20 minutes the entire season. I might be. He might have been like a total of the show. Like, I think I would love to see how much he was actually in costume this season. Granted, the season ended early, but he was barely in Crisis. I'm just like, yo, come on now. He's probably like, I don't want to wear this costume anymore. I don't know. Sure. Like, I've been saying this since season 4. Does Grant not like playing the Flash anymore? Does he not like running? Like, is he fucking tired? Does he have a heart condition? Does he not want to be on the fucking treadmill anymore? Just like, come on now. If anything, Mira Iris, and seeing that beautiful, well, I gotta watch myself here, but seeing Candace Patton on screen is just beautiful. Like, that's for me personally, she's very pleasing to my eyes, and I like seeing her on screen. I like the different stuff that she does. I'm not a big fan of the writing, though. I'm not a big fan of Team Citizen and all that bullshit. Like, come on now. But if it wasn't for Candace Patton, nobody would even know who the fuck Iris West is. And that's facts. Nobody would even know that name. Like, you can't come up to me and tell me that Iris West is as strong as Lois Lane or iconic as Lois Lane or Mary Jane or all that. No, man. If Candace Patton was not... Candace Patton brought life to the Iris West character. Now, what the writers do with that life is up to them. So that's my thought there. That's what everybody always thinks for whatever, like, people Motherfuckers in Twitter were trying to get me to back them up and shit. Like you saw, I sent you that tweet. People were like, "Nah, man, yo, no, you guys, I'm not racist. Yo, Akasan, come help me out here, bro." And I'm like,
yeah, I saw that. Yeah, no, I'm calling my black friend.
I like to use my lifeline. I'm gonna call up Akasan.
You like just one black Pokemon,
bro?
one black Pokemon.
I pick you. Like that.
No, he's not racist. Did I do good stuff?
Red box, very effective. I'm just saying though, like, that's all I'm saying is like, no, Candace, Iris does not ruin the show, but unfortunately, she's front and center for a lot of that, because I was saying the same shit about the posters last year when they released the posters and it was a group poster. I'm like, so is this show ever going to be about? Is this show called The Flash ever going to be about the Flash anytime soon? Because it was a full-blown poster of everybody. I'm like, okay. And then finally, like 3 weeks later, they released an image of like the Flash by himself. I'm like, yeah, okay, whatever. So yeah. Anyways, yeah, I love me some Candace.
Yeah, she's gorgeous.
Could you imagine, man? Oh, fuck, man. Like, yeah. Though, what I gotta do, I gotta be an NFL player to get a shot.
Oh yeah, probably right.
That's a whole nother story. She got in her own entanglement. Don't think we forgot. Jay Hart. Man. Don't think we forgot. Come on now. But yeah. Let me see. I think the overarching issue with all seasons is Barry's too dependent. Exactly. Thank you, Liv. This is the fucking shit I'm talking about. And people got mad at me when I was saying this shit with Arrow about Arrow. I'm like, yo, can we just focus on fucking Oliver Queen again? And like, well, of course, after some time, you're gonna get some friends in your team. You're gonna depend on your friends. I'm like, come on now, like, yo, fucking Grant, the fucking Flash can run faster than thoughts. This dude does not need a team most of the time. Like, ground that shit, son. Come on, no.
Like, I can understand having like a person that has your back, in case you. But then again, if you think about it, because I was gonna make the point that you need a team, but then I corrected myself, like, no, Batman doesn't have a team really. He has Alfred and he has technology. So if anything happens to him, he's created technology that helps him get out of situations if he's ever knocked out or something. So Batman has thought of everything for the most part, most things. So I think if Batman could do it, it's possible that the Flash wouldn't need a team necessarily. I think they only did it just to get more people interested in it. Because after a while, I guess that they want more people, I guess, a bigger audience. I'm not sure what the point is, but yeah.
No, I don't know. One of the things I always said, like, I personally have always said that Crisis should have done what fucking Infinity War did. And Crisis on Infinite Earths should have just killed everybody. I'm not even joking. Like, they should have fucking killed everybody. Anybody that wants to go fucking to Broadway, go into movies, go expand their horizons. Okay, cool. Contract finished. Finished. Crisis on Infinite Earths. This shit's gonna be 3 people on the fucking Flash show: Joe, Iris, and Barry, and we're done. You want to go get pregnant? Okay, boom. Bye, Felicia. And I like Daniel as well. I like Daniel Patton-Baker. I like her on the show. I liked her on the show. I liked what they had for her character. But you want to talk about character assassination? More people need to be talking about that. How they really bootied up her fucking character. Like, her shit is unbearable, man. Like, last season, and I understand she was pregnant, getting there as well. I understand that, but yo, I would have been better. I would have preferred watching fucking Jitters employees putting coffee together for 5 minutes instead of the scenes that they were fucking. I would have much rather preferred the story of Alfonso, the man who came to Star City or the Central City to work at Jitters and start a new life every day. I was from Mexico and I wanted to come to Central City and I will work at Jitters. Yeah, I clean at night and like that. That's the fucking story I want to see instead of Caitlyn fucking doodling Ralph lessons. Fuck, man. No, stop. Just let her go have that baby and come back when we're ready to give her a real story.
Yeah, like just say like, oh, she's off doing something. Like shit
was fucking terrible, man. Like, but I get it. CW needs that representation. Fine. Don't not send me Alfonso. Just send me a woman instead. I don't know. I don't know, man. And now Ralph is gone too. Like, this shit is fucking garbage. Anyways, I'm done with that shit. Let's take some calls. Shit.
Yeah, let's do this.
Let's just take some. Fuck, man, it's getting me mad. I get fucking hot thinking about how that show used to be my favorite fucking show, and they just destroyed that shit. And well, I think as a reactor, as a reactor, I think it annoys me so much because people will bother me every week when that show is on, and they're just like, come on, man, you got to give it a chance. You can't just drop a show. I'm like, motherfucker, it's been like 5 years. Come on now. like, come on, man. You can't just drop a show like this. I'm just like, nah, man, this show is fucking garbage.
Yeah, there's like too many other options out there.
Exactly.
Like I think it's a lot easier to drop shows.
Exactly.
Like all these shows should be on their best behavior. You know, they should try to release the best material as possible, because like Netflix has stuff and everyone's picking up comic book movies and TV shows now, and after a while I think I don't know who, but someone has an opportunity to surpass the CW right now and bring their own lineup of superhero shows. That's not Disney Plus.
You have a damn good point. You have a very good point. Like I would like seriously, man, like people were saying that shit when fucking Daredevil was coming out. People were like, yo, you see this shit that Netflix is putting out? And this shit is making Arrow look bad. And at that time, Arrow was actually kind of good.
Yeah.
At that time, Arrow was actually kind of good. And so to even state that Arrow was going to be bad, and then season 4 of Arrow came out, but Daredevil was just running hard. People were like, yo, fucks this show, man. Like, come on now. And now we got Umbrella Academy, which is good. I'm trying to finish season 1 so we can check out season 2. Umbrella Academy is really good. Doom Patrol, I have mixed feelings about that. I like it, but it's not. I don't think it's a very reactionable show. It's just kind of one of those shows you just kind of sit and absorb. But they still fucking try hard. They do. It's still watchable. That's the thing. There's never
so season 2 is good.
Season 2 is.
I haven't started it yet.
It's starting. Yeah, I just started number 1. It's starting kind of the same ways that season 1 did, which I didn't really like. Like I was kind of hoping that they would be past the point of this, like the deconstructedness of a team. And I wanted them, like, it's going way different than I thought based upon what I've seen in the comics. I thought I wanted them to be as a functioning team already.
Yeah.
So,
comic book is crazy weird though.
Right?
I've been reading the comics on like my Kindle app because they're free with Kindle Unlimited, and it's like they're so weird. They're not bad. It's just they're so weird. Like
and that's the thing. And that's the thing. Look, even weird shows can still be good, and it's not bad. And that, like you just said, like there's so many shows out here that I've never felt like angry about how bad, except Titans. Titans has kind of Titans is going the way of the Flash right now in terms of just they're I don't know what they're doing, but like, it's getting kind of goofy. But it hasn't gotten to the point, like it's getting there, but it's getting closer to that point of the Flash. So All right, let's take some calls here. You guys can go ahead and feel. Luckily, you guys are lucky. Let me just double check one more time that my student did indeed cancel, because originally I was my lesson was going to start at 12. What? Yeah. No, canceled. Yeah. No lesson today. We're live streaming. Do you want to call in? Do you want to call in and talk about the Flash? What's your opinions on the Flash, ma'am?
Ma'am.
My fiance just walked in. Wait, what the fuck? She just said, "What's the Flash?" What the hell? No, sorry, saying that's not it. We're doing it differently. What was something else we talked about that you might have an opinion on? No. Now she's gyrating for some reason. Hold on, there you go. You guys can go ahead and join in right there. We talked about Mulan. Have you ever watched Mulan?
No, not even the anime.
Can you guys hear her?
She said, "What is Mulan?"
No, she didn't say what is Mulan. She said she's never watched anything. She's never even watched the anime. So
I see. Yeah. I think my wife said the same thing.
Yeah, I think Japanese people hate Mulan. But
yeah. And I also feel like Asians living in like an Asian country aren't really starved for representation because they see it on their television every day.
Right, exactly. You're like, Asians fighting? Yeah.
I seen it last week.
Yeah, exactly. We have our own shows for that.
Yeah, pretty much.
Yeah. It's best that your fiance doesn't know. Yeah. I don't even know. Yeah, that is interesting. Like everything we talked about today, she knows nothing about it. That's so interesting. Okay. Huh. All right. Well, goodbye. I got to take some calls now.
Yeah. Tell her I said congratulations.
Tyrone said congratulations on the engagement. Yeah.
Can he hear me?
Yeah. Maybe he can hear you a little bit. Yeah. Okay. Are you feeding? Yeah, we're good. Okay. Can you give me the energy drink, please? The Pepsi. It might be cold. Can you check the refrigerator? All right, JK, what is up? We're adding you to the stream.
Hey, what's up, Akasan?
What's up?
What's up?
What's up? How you guys doing?
We are doing good, man. How are you doing?
Great.
I am doing so, not terrible, but fine.
Cool. That's good.
Did you have a question at all?
Well, I got on. I saw that you guys were talking about, the Avengers video game, the Flash, that type of stuff. So I wanted to talk to you probably more on the Avengers and the Spider-Man addition to the game, as well as probably your thoughts on, since you've played the beta already.
Okay.
Yeah. So of course, at the beginning, when we first heard about this game, like we didn't really see anything. And then we finally got gameplay and story footage and all that stuff. And I just remember it was a mixed bag. Like people were either happy about the game or were like, yo, this looks like some mobile game or something like that. And it's taken a while for people to really adjust to it, but there are still like a bunch of people that are still iffy on it. Whether it be the character designs, whether it be something like, I don't know, maybe Kamala Khan, Miss Marvel, or even after playing the game, just, I don't know, maybe just the feel of it. So I wanted to know your opinion from when you first saw it to how you feel now after playing the game, as well as, how you think Spider-Man may, adapt to it all.
Okay. Well, that's a good question. Like I said, I take there ain't no takebacks. If you guys have been rolling with me and been down with me in the channel for the longest, that I say what I mean, and if I'm wrong about something, I will let you guys know. But I'm not taking back what I said about that fucking game looking like a glorified mobile game. That shit looked like garbage, and it still occasionally looks like I have yet to see a fucking. They have Photoshop, a photo mode, and so I have yet to see somebody use photo mode for the Avengers beta that has impressed me the same way like Ghost of Tsushima, Horizon Zero Dawn, all that. That shit still looked like garbage to me. All that being said, when playing is believing, and me playing that game changed my mind because there's something, and I mentioned it last night when I finished the beta. We've talked about this with The Last of Us. There's a huge difference in reviewing a game based on a stream, watching somebody play a stream, and actually playing the game yourself. So there's a huge difference for me saying I wasn't interested. I was not interested in this Avengers game at all. When I started the stream, I was like, yo, I'm taking this potential L for the game so you guys don't have to. I'm spending $60 so you guys don't have to. And people appreciated the fact that I was willing to go out there and do that shit. But something literally, hold on. Can't even, what the fuck? Okay. Okay. There's something really different about gripping that controller in your hand, selecting that character, and even though it's a beta, you're still growing and walking around and getting some emotion and as Kamala Khan talking to Bruce Banner and just going out there and fighting with the fucking Hulk with your backup and everything. To me personally, that was a game changer for me. I was like, holy shit, this game actually might be good. The multiplayer might be kind of so-so, but at least it looks like they're investing enough time in a story for me to actually be interested. Kamala Khan, I don't know why people hate her. And that's a whole nother discussion, I guess. But I don't know why people hate her, but I understand exactly why she's there, because she is essentially you as the gamer. You are vicariously introduced to the Avengers through Kamala Khan. You are the Avenger. She's a fangirl. She's like, oh my God, I'm meeting everybody. That's literally the same shit we do at Comic-Con every day. If I met fucking Captain America, I mean, he looked like a fucking rent-a-cop in this version of the game. But if I met the real Captain America or Chris Evans, I'd be like, oh my God, like that. So I really, and if suddenly the MCU, look, how the fuck are we going to be up here criticizing Kamala Khan and all this fanboyness when half of us motherfuckers, no, most of us motherfuckers were crying when Sony tried to take Spider-Man back from the MCU and shit. We were like, we were fucking up here fucking asking Trump to stop Sony and whatever. Like, we were up here crying like bitches because Spider-Man was potentially being taken away from the MCU. Come on now. We were going to be up here talking about how Kamala Khan is woke and a fangirl and it's cringy. Like, we grown-ass men fucking 30, 40 years old talking about, please keep Spider-Man in the MCU and shit like that. Come on now. So no, I thought that I really enjoyed the game, and I cannot wait for it to come out, and it's going to be so fun. We're going to have to get Tyrone a PlayStation. We're gonna have to get a PlayStation so you can play with the rest of us, because I swear to God, I bought that Ultimate Alliance #3 for the same reason, so I could play together with me and Tara. We played that shit for like 20 minutes and we went to do something else because it was boring. So, yeah, so that's my thoughts.
Okay. Yeah. In regards to how people were thinking about Kamala Khan, I think it mostly came from people just didn't know about her, since she's mainly been only tied to the comics and is now really getting out there with this game and with her Disney Plus series going. It was her powers, it was her personality. Me, I've read her comics, so I had no problem. I actually thought she was a perfectly good pick to bring the Avengers back together. But I understand a lot of people were a bit iffy, but that's only because I think the best way to say it is people are afraid of what they don't understand.
Right. Okay. Fair enough. Yeah. I get. Yeah. That's an interesting thought, because I thought about that, because when I'm going back to the trailers when I was watching Kamala Khan, and like when she first showed up, people were like, "Akasan, that's Kamala Khan." I'm like, "Who the fuck is that?" I don't give a shit who's this. I don't care who this is. But then later, they showed her some of her action things. I'm like, what the fuck? Like, I was like, Mr. Fantastic or something like that. And people are like, nah, man, that's Kamala Khan. She's like an Inhuman or something. I'm like, okay. And I was just kind of like, whatever about it. But for me personally, I think they introduced her the right way. And again, you don't always play as Kamala. Right. So good for those people that don't want that. But you know, I personally like she became my favorite person to play. Right off the bat, she was just so fun to play. And like the Hulk, I like the Hulk, but I kind of got bored with playing as the Hulk. You can only smash
so much,
you know.
Yeah.
he plays very similar to when you were Batman and you jumped on top of the Titans in the Arkham games, and you know they're like that's kind of like I kind of got a little bored with that. I'm sure if you upgrade him later, he'll be better. Black Widow is another person that I really enjoy playing as well, and when you start leveling her up, you're like, yo, none of that shit makes sense. But like how she's able to jump from like a fucking 3 stories and not break. Like she did that whole superhero split landing and the ground cracked from under her. I don't understand how any of that makes sense, but whatever. But actually, yeah, I found the two people I actually found the male characters actually the most boring. The Thor might be better when leveled up, but I just kind of found them as a bootleg Kratos kind of like and kind of a whack version of Kratos, so maybe he'll be better after you level him up. Iron Man was kind of stiff, and I guess he's supposed to be kind of stiff, but I guess if you get better at him, you could probably do that kind of shit where you can like come in real quick, pew, 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 and then fly away. I think ideally that's what they kind of want you. I think that's the kind of playing they want you to do, like for him to just be flying around and then come back in, do a little bit like for ground combat. He's a little weak right now, but yeah, I don't know. I really enjoyed Kamala a lot. So she would probably be my main until Squirrel Girl comes out. So
I like Squirrel Girl.
That was my joke. Yeah. These nuts, nigga. Okay, anyways.
Squirrel Girl's badass.
Thank you for the call, man.
No problem.
Hey, thank you so much. Take care.
Thank you.
All right, let's get it. Oh,
Ginger. You're not a Squirrel.
What? Well, go ahead.
Oh, Ginger? No, I said Ginger. You're not a Squirrel Girl fan?
This is just making a joke. Squirrel Girl is kind of like the default like joke for me. Like it's for the longest time for comic fans.
Yeah,
it's just
true.
Like I can't wait for that Squirrel Girl movie like that.
Oh yeah.
All right, Ginger. Hello.
Hello.
Hello. How are you?
Hello, Akasan. Hello, Tyrone. How are you guys
doing
today?
We're doing great.
Yeah, great.
That's good. Great. So I had only one little gripe. Is last time I was watching the podcast, I never really watched the footage. But I was noticing that Terry was laughing at me, and I didn't know why. Like I think he has this illusion of some sort that I'm some kind of troll. I am of the LGBTQ community, so I kind of felt a little bit bombarded by that. But I'm also not sensitive, you know. I get all the material YouTube stuff, you know. I'm not the PC culture or anything like that. But I was just wondering, what was that about?
Well, I would say I can't. Sorry, I can't. Tyrone and I are laughing because of something else behind the scenes that we can't really discuss because it's kind of been a kind of a problem the last week or so. But I can't speak for Terry, but my image. My assumption is the fact that based upon that situation that happened at that time, he's familiar with you. He's used to you. Yeah, he likes you. He's familiar with you. And from what I think he said was like, he's like, yo, no, Ginger knows me. Like, and he was just kind of clowning around a little bit, and like he was familiar with you, and he was just trying to engage in like a friendly sort of communication, but your signal at that time wasn't working exactly right, so it just kind of came off. It just came off really weird because you kept on saying hello like that, but then he was trying to say it back to you and like kind of just just vibe with you basically, but it just wasn't working out because your phone kept on hanging up, and then and it was also understandable. It was like what 11:30 that night, or it was late for all of us.
That's true. He was under alcohol.
Yeah, he was.
He was under alcohol.
So it's no excuse, but he was having a good time, and it was just he didn't mean any offense like that. Terry's not the type to try to throw offense to anybody. So
yeah, I was hoping he was here so I could, give him a 2 cents of my sense in a joking way, of course.
But it's all good. Well, hopefully one day, hopefully sooner or later, we will have Terry back on the show. And
hopefully
you can talk.
I pre-ordered the new Avengers game, and I played the beta on my PlayStation 4. Enjoyed it very much so. My question to you gentlemen is well, it's pretty much a simple question. Do you have like a top 3 superhero list that you wish to be in the game at all?
Which one? The Avengers?
Yeah, like if Marvel said, hey, you, Akasan and Tyrone, here's your 3 superheroes you can have. Which one would you guys have on your top 3 list?
Oh,
that's a good question. Actually, so Tyrone, I have actually a kind of follow-up question for you. Are you interested in this game? Like, you gonna get that on the Xbox? Spider-Man.
I am actually interested in playing this game. So, like I do want to play it. So, I saw it. It was for pre-order, and I was debating on getting it because I saw that there was actually a beta for it, and I was like, I don't know if I want to.
Yeah, hold off on it. Like, just wait till the beta is gonna. So Xbox users can play next weekend, I think.
Yeah, I think so. Yeah.
So try it out.
Yeah. So I might just hop on. You can also get pre-order, try to beta, like, oh, this is crap, and just cancel my pre-order if I don't like it.
No, wait.
No, you can't. No, you can't. No,
you pay for it. Like I heard, you pay for Sony charged that. I saw that $5.99 on my fucking credit card.
Yeah, true. Yeah. They're gonna get their money. So I might. Yeah, because that's true. Because I freaking pre-ordered. What game was that? Like Far Cry 5 or 4, whichever one it was. But anyway, I do want to play it. So as for my top 3 characters, honestly. I would have to think about it. Like if I just said like just Marvel straight off top of my head, I would want Deadpool because I like Deadpool. Who else?
While you're at that, Doctor Strange for me.
Oh, Doctor Strange, that would be
by far. Doctor Strange, Black Panther, and I kind of want a good flyer, but based on what I saw of Iron Man, I kind of feel like the flyers aren't going to work well. Because I was about to say Silver Surfer, but I can't really see him working well in that same functioning area. But in terms of heroes, because obviously I want Venom. I want Venom. Venom in there. Like
so many people.
Yes, Venom.
Yeah, I love Venom. I'm trying to just look around my room right now. What is anything? I know. Again, as controversial as this bullshit might seem, I want Captain Marvel. Like Captain Marvel would be a fucking powerhouse in that game. I would love Captain Marvel would be the closest thing we could probably get to a proper Wonder Woman, if not better. In this game, like this shit would be amazing with Captain Marvel.
Choice, actually, Captain Marvel. Yes, that's my 3rd choice. Absolutely.
Hell yes.
Yeah.
How about you, Ginger? What would your top ones be?
Mine's personally, actually, you said 2 of them. It would be Captain Marvel, Venom, and Okoye. I know Okoye is probably not the popular one for everybody, but I really, really related to Okoye.
Okoye.
Yes, because I told you a while ago that I took ballet class in my teenage years, and that's an emotional story for me. But I really messed up my foot dancing, and never was able to really dance again. So,
wow. Well,
yeah.
But at least,
so when so I during that time I shaved my head and went on a whole emotional rant, and Okoye just reminded me of that power. You know?
Yeah.
I understand. What I would say, I don't know about Okoye. Like I get where she's coming from, or I get where Ginger is coming from, but what I would say is that Okoye, I would say what would be kind of interesting is Shuri as Black Panther.
Oh yeah,
that has happened in the comics. So that, and I don't know, I might be wrong. Somebody might have to look that up for me, but I do think Okoye actually did become a temporary Black Panther for a few issues or something like that. So that's very possible as well. But if they utilize some form or fashion of that, like for example, you can play as T'Challa, or I don't no, you know what, that probably wouldn't work, but probably Shuri with the Black Panther suit or something like that. That might be kind of cool as well. But yeah, I could kind of see something like that work out. You know, and then this is kind of a gray matter here. But definitely like the X-Men, some like I don't know how they're gonna touch on.
I was thinking same thing. Yeah, like an X-Men, one of them.
If they could just that's a whole nother world, because when you think of heroes, you don't really think about the X-Men, but you do think when you think of badass people with abilities. Yeah, there's so many people to pick from: Gambit, Wolverine, even if you have Cyclops. Like you know, like that would be a great. Oh my
Wolverine, Xbox exclusive. Xbox exclusive. Sorry. You don't get Wolverine,
but I honestly hope that I personally hope that they don't do like if they're going to do the X-Men, they basically treat that like as part 2. Like I would pay a whole nother $60 for just an Avengers versus X-Men arc or something like that. That would be a great story. So yeah. Magneto fucking kill everybody in that harm room.
Oh my god, yes, Magneto would be fabulous playing with him and lifting people up. That would be awesome.
I would love that. Yeah, the civil, like I don't think we need a Civil War line. But because we're already getting it in the current game, we're kind of getting a like Civil War or Avengers disassembled. But I would love to see a story of the Children of Hope, or what was her name? Hope, and it's also it wasn't that. It was it was I guess it was Civil War 3. I think Civil War 3 was the mutant that could see the future or something.
Oh, Hope, right? Yeah,
Marvel was holding that, but then X-Men versus Avengers versus X-Men had something to do with a child, I thought, and the Magneto was trying to give the mutants some sort of their own island or some shit like that. Somehow the X-Men were fighting Avengers. I don't know what happened, but yeah. But anyways, something like that. I just feel like the X-Men is a whole different thing that they can tackle in a whole nother game. But I would love to see that. Yeah. So there you go. Well, Ginger, I appreciate the call.
Thank you for calling in.
Yes.
Thank you, guys. You guys have a safe trips. Be nice to each other, love each other, and take care, everybody.
We always try. Thank you, Ginger. Take care.
Bye.
Bye.
I think she said bye.
You cut him off.
Okay, cool. My bad. All right. There you go. Yeah. I guess just following up on what, because Ginger actually messaged me after that podcast a way back when was like I found it way after the stream, so there was no way I could respond to it. It's so funny because it looks like your head looks like it's trying to be censored or something.
Oh yeah, right. I think it's because the hat's green.
Yeah, I'm like, on his head or something like that. Like YouTube is trying to like it's too smooth and follic like that. But Doctor Doom would be great.
Oh, Doctor Doom would be great.
Again, Doctor Doom, I don't want to play as any of the villains right now, because I really want them to treat the villains as is on their own, and I want them to be boss dudes. And then in a future installment, we play as Doctor Doom and Magneto versus fucking Thanos, man. That would be fucking great. But yeah, anyways, all I want to I thought about that situation that happened based on a lot of other things as well. But we are always just trying to have a good time, as I've said time and time before. And this is not just a Comics Plus show, but when we're doing the blurred lines situations, it should just be about a bunch of friends kind of getting together. And when you guys call in, at least for me, you guys are also an extension of my family, our friends, and we're never gonna want you to call in and get insulted unless you start insulting us if you come in here. So we always try to bring like equal respect around the world. We'll poke fun at each other all the time. I asked the crew to all, by all means, go ahead and take shots at me every once in a while, because it's all love. Tyrone and I definitely come from that generation. We were talking about that the other day, of just coming from that generation of like, yo, if you can't poke fun at your friends and what have you not, then who can you make fun with, because it all comes from a form of love or whatever. So don't worry, like, you guys should never have any sort of intimidation to call in unless you're about to get real. And then that's a whole other thing. All right, let's talk to the Justice League here. Fucking Justice League calling in. They're pissed off. I said too much. What's up?
Hey, what's up, Baka-san?
What's up, man? Which member of the Justice League is calling me? Hello? What happened? What happened?
He just wanted to say hi.
I guess so. The Justice League was that a warning shot from WB? They're like, hey, what's up, August? Heard you talking shit about the Flash, huh? You didn't know Barry Allen had some homies, huh? You heard you talking shit about the Flash? Yeah. The Justice League was like, yo, let me introduce you to 7 more of my most powerful friends. Did we ever figure that out, by the way? Speaking of the Justice League, remember that whole shit about Unite the 7? Remember promo posters? So hold on a second. It was Batman, Superman, Green Lantern, Wonder Woman, Aquaman. Who else? Flash.
Yeah, Flash.
Is the last one Green Lantern or what?
I guess so.
Right? Hopefully. Remember, it was like Unite the 7.
Yeah.
All right. Here we go. Justice League back on again.
Yeah.
Damn, WB really censoring them. They're like, yo, DC fandom is 2 weeks from now, bro. Don't leak anything. Are you there, Justice League?
I think so.
Data transmission coming in.
He came back for seconds.
Literally playing a Justice League trailer for me. Isn't that the Justice League trailer?
I think so.
Or BBS. Okay, so that's an example of what not to do, people. When you're like, when you call in, that's an example of what not to do. So weird. All right, Justice League. If you call in again, make sure you're actually talking, because I don't know what. I think the 7th was going to be Martian Manhunter.
Maybe so. Yeah.
Anything can happen when you use the internet, man. That's just
at
least the quality is better. When I was using the Skype calls, that shit was wild. That shit was wild. Yeah. So you guys can give us a call. It's toll free. Just go ahead and connect. I think you can use it on your phone and everything. So it is good. That is the link to join the studio. You guys can call in, let us know. We have so many topics. I thought, where's all those Iris fans, son? That was the thing that was getting the most traction. And thank you for the $2 as well, K Cinema.
Thank you.
Yeah, if you want to hit the Cash App, I don't have Venmo. I got big boy money here. You're eating, you can't call in, but will you do this again? We generally try to do it. I try to do so I used to do the Comics Plus call-in thing on Saturday mornings for me, which is Friday night. But the problem is that now I need fucking money. So Saturday is the most popular day for my job. So now I got to work. So I stopped doing it. I might do them in the middle of the week. Today's a holiday, so it kind of worked out for me. Mondays is usually not a problem for me to keep doing this. But at the same time, Tyrone was really starting off his Blurred Lines podcast thing. But, maybe in the future, we could probably just merge the two or something like that. Monday mornings right now it's Monday morning for us right now. So it might just work that well because over in America it's Sunday night. So that might work well for everybody.
Yeah, I think so. I think so. Yeah, 'cause my wife likes this time. She doesn't like the late night recording. She's like, "Oh, I hate this," because it's daytime and she doesn't care about neighbors hearing us now.
Got it. Well, that's good. Well, as long as the warden approves, then I guess we get the written permission here. Yes. All right, Deshaun, let's see what's up. I know Deshaun. What's up?
Yo, Akasan.
Yo, what up, Deshaun? How you doing, man?
Yo, what's up, man? It's been such a long time, man.
Yeah, it's been a few weeks. How you feeling? How's your corona and everything going on over there?
Wait, hold on for 1 second. I'm sorry. Hold on. Yeah. You
got It's always funny it's good that he muted us. So there you go. Yeah, it's 11 p.m. here for me, and everyone is asleep. Damn, but that's the earliest we can get going with this. That's the problem. It's like, I can't wake up any earlier, guys. Like, I cannot be doing this podcast at 9 a.m. in the morning on my time. I started at 10 o'clock. Like, that was hard enough for me to wake up for this. All right, what up, Sean? Yo,
what's up? Sorry about that.
It's all good.
Yeah. What's
up? You have a question or anything?
We're actually about the corona shit. I'm in Connecticut right now, Glastonbury. So it's pretty cool around here. Nobody tripping too much.
Yeah. You still there?
You didn't come here for that. But my question is, with The Last of Us in particular, I think it was a masterpiece. And my question to you, Akasan, is being a new person or like that kind of shit, like that, those kind of games and stuff like that, and all that shit. Wait, hold on. My bad. Messing stuff up right now. Nah, I'm on the phone. Just give me a minute, Just give me a minute. I'm sorry about that, y'all.
It's okay, man. You trying to break into that liquor store right now, or what? Like
the liquor store? You stupid, yo. You stupid.
You talking to security tied up right now, and
No. I actually just got from work.
Okay.
And then I'm like moving and stuff and shit like that. So we about to move to a secure location. and I didn't want to be too loud for the family, you know, and all that stuff. But Akasan, my question to you is like, well, actually, you know, I got a better question with the Irish shit and all that stuff, because I'm actually a huge fan of her work and what she do and stuff. Do you feel like you're being forced with a lot of the whole, because I heard you say that earlier, like, oh, you feel like the sort of SJW movement is sort of forcing the, you know, the message down your throat and stuff. And I just wanted to know from your perspective, like, is that a deal breaker for you when it comes to entertainment?
Like forced storylines and shit?
Oh, like what you said earlier, like for example, I don't know, like if the biggest thing you waited for was you were excited to see it, but then it was like, oh, it was just a whole bunch of transgenders and the whole cast was Asian and black and Spanish and they said fuck white people in it and shit like that. Is that a deal breaker for you? Are you like you know what I mean? Like is that?
Yeah, I get what you're saying. I don't know how often I would be caught thinking, God damn, you know what? We need more white people on this show. I don't know if there's ever going to be a time where I'll be like, damn, you know what? I really miss white people on this show. But what I will say, to kind of answer Deshaun's thing, is like, that shit don't sound, that it just don't seem normal. Like, for example, Nebraska. So I was watching the first episode of Nebraska, and I cannot say that I have any experience with Nebraska, and I've never seen, like, I've never been there. But when I was watching Stargirl, I was like, yo, this shit looked like an equally balanced version of the CW. There were like at least three one black person for every three white people, and everybody was saying hello. There were some Asian people in there, and I was like, is this really Nebraska? Come on now. Like that. I was like, yo, personally, I felt like they were just trying too hard to make this perfect world of equally racial diverse cast and everything. And that gets annoying after a while, because shit ain't always like that. And these shows need to stop pretending that things are always like that. You do not need a token.
But I want to challenge that.
Oh, okay, go ahead.
Well, I just wanted to challenge you on that, because I personally think, like, I think you could look at it this way. Right? Let's say like Aka, because how old are you? Well, I don't want to ask your age. That's rude. But you know, like I'm 30. I'm 30 years old. So I'm young,
older than
but
you.
I'm not old, but I'm not too young, but I'm not too young. You know, I say you old when you, like, I don't know, in your late 50s. That's my opinion. Okay. Like that's when you're kind of old. Like, you know. But my challenge to you is this: like, we in a new world now. And a lot of these kids, they not growing up the same way we did. Not that we didn't have mixed experiences, but these kids now, like, you got to understand, most of these white kids compared to when we were younger, their heroes are black. So, like, the girls they dating are black. I mean, I'm at a daycare with my grandmother all the time, and when I'm there, and my girlfriend teaches a class. And when I'm there, it's just like I'm mind blown, because these kids don't know nothing about racism. They don't know nothing like that. That's why the Black Lives Matter movement, like, you could argue, is like 49% white people, you know?
Okay. But okay, so I think we lost them. All right.
Oh yeah.
But what I want to say here is, look, I get what he's saying. I get where he's coming from. Like, these shows are trying to teach us something but my thing is, like, don't lie to us about a perfect world and like a perfect don't lie to us about a perfect society and shit, and like everything is equally balanced, because that shit ain't like that. One of the biggest things I learned about segregation and racism was after I moved out of Los Angeles. When I moved out of Los Angeles, when I came to Japan, and I started really seeing the world for what it really is. And I'm not saying that's a bad thing, but not every place is as racially diverse as Los Angeles and shit. My godmother is Mexican. I grew up with Armenians and shit. I went to school with primarily Hispanics and Persians. And so, but the rest of the world in the good amount of the country is not like that. So I don't like that idea that when these shows are like doing something, they always have to have like a token black person or a token gay person or something like that. I have gay friends, but that doesn't necessarily mean that every person in my group every person I know has like that one gay friend or two gay friends or something like that. I don't know. I guess that's my point, is like I feel like you can't be lying to some of these kids and making it feel like the world is that way because they're going to get a rude awakening when it comes up later. I guess that's the point I'm trying to say. Is like it's fine for them to bring up issues, and I think they should. For example, the slavery issue in Legends of Tomorrow, I'm down with that. Like, I think that was something that they needed to talk about. But I don't want them to like. I just don't like that like perfect society type illusion that some shows try to bring up. I don't know. I don't know, because I think it's really important that they do take action, but at the same time, you got to remember, like, don't forget your core audience as well. That's not like if I don't really want to I don't want to watch an episode talking about the debate on gun control or transgender bathrooms or like gender friendly bathrooms or whatever. I just wanted a little bit of escapism from that reality, I guess. I guess.
So I guess my opinion on it is I can kind of see why they do that. Someone actually commented that input is output. I kind of agree. It's not. Well, so basically, what I think they're trying to say is that if you show these kids diversity, even if they don't see it in their daily life, so when they encounter someone different, it won't be a shock to them, and it won't be like, oh, this is not what I grew up with, but I seen it on television, so they can easily accept it. So I think it's kind of like you're trying to train people to get comfortable being around other people. I remember when I first joined the Navy, I met this white kid. He's seen black people, but he never talked to a black person, so he was super fascinated by me. Not in a negative way, just he had like 1,000 questions, mostly about my hair, and he wanted to touch it. But so
is it real? How do you wash your hair?
Yeah, like, can I watch you? He actually said, "Can I watch you comb your hair?" But anyway, it might have been a fetish, but so I think in this case, like when they see things like that on television, it makes them curious more than appalled by it. So it's like, oh, I see a lot of diversity, and I see these other people, black people, Asian people, transgender people, Hispanic people, in situations with people that look like me, whether it's white or black. Because I know black people who don't encounter white people very often, don't interact with white people. So seeing that, it's like, oh, I see that it's possible. So when they reach those situations, they're able to maybe accept it or come in a little more willingly. Now, that's just my theory. I don't know. But
you got a good point. No, that is very true, because it makes me think about the work we're doing out here. As a black English teacher, I may not be the most popular English teacher, but the people that come to me are by far some of the most interesting type of students, and they pick me because of the fact that I'm interesting. I have some beautiful, sexy ass women that be looking like Cyber Japan girls, and I'm teaching them. And when I'm teaching kids, I think to myself, maybe I'm helping by me teaching kids right now, I'm helping all those young black kids growing up right now that are thinking about moving to Japan. I'm your fucking wingman from the future. I am the future Flash. I'm your wingman from the future. I'm teaching them that it's okay to be friendly to black people, and black people are really nice, and black people with dreadlocks are really cool. They're not scary. They're not fucking rapists and shit. I'm making that shit easier. So when you get to the club in about 15 years from now, son, you're going to be able to get a little bit of that punane. Thank you. My cash out.
Yeah.
Hit that up. Pay me now, please. Don't forget your boy in 15 years. Who's the person that made it okay to love a black man?
Yeah, true. Yeah, I agree. Oh, yeah. I know that I said that I'm good to go, but I did promise my wife I would take her shopping, so she did pop her head in.
All right.
Because she's finished her English lesson. Yeah.
All right. Handle that then.
Yeah.
Then you handle that. Tyrone, thank you so much.
Oh, thank you for having me. This was fun. Actually, it feels a lot. Well, definitely my connection's a lot better. So I can actually usually when I'm in these videos, I'm watching your guys' face skip, and I'm mostly listening. Or if you see me looking down, it's because I'm watching the stream on my phone, which is better. But now I can actually see you guys. So
we did it. We made it happen. Yeah. We got that. All right, I'll let you go then. Thank you so much.
All right. Thank you. Thank you, Comics Plus, Red Jetted Nation. This was fun. Hope to see you guys on the next one. We'll do this again soon.
Peace.
All right. Okay, later.
All right. Let's get this on. All right.
My bad.
Sean, you back?
My bad.
It's all good.
I don't think the whole the whole shit is like interested in me. By the way, I'm a painter. By the way, that's my picture right there.
Cool.
I did like the editing and shit like that, and you inspired that, you really did.
Thank you, man.
Yeah.
So yeah, we basically wrapped it up. The question that you had, and I actually learned a few things. I get your opinion, and I get where you're coming from.
I get where you're coming from too, though. Like
I don't like fantasy shit, but at the same time, it is very important to teach the future generations not to be as racist, because I think we're all kind of racist or stereotyping in some form or fashion just because of our backgrounds. But to be more open to different cultures is very important. Like I fucking teared up during the Supergirl episode where Alex was interested in another woman and shit, and like when that woman rejected her and she was like, that actually got me really emotionally. I'm like, and I was kind of surprised because I'm up here crying over two women and I'm like, but I was like, this, maybe 10 15 years ago that wouldn't have been the case. So I get it.
It's true, because you think about the greatest musicians and the greatest actors and stuff like that, and just speaking of like ethnic wise, black or Asian or whatever, you think about those people, and that kind of like, I don't know like if I'm saying it right, but it kind of like changes the mental capacity of racist people, because like they'll be like, oh, I like Stevie Wonder, and that confuses them in a way, so it's like it's important for people to see that. But I also get what you're saying too, like sometimes it's too much and it's too preachy. It's like, calm down.
Like just the tokenness, and like, I think Flockhart said it the best, was like, look at this racially diverse cast, all of you sitting here, you're looking like a very racially diverse cast of a CW show, which was just like exactly, it nailed it. Like, how come every black dude needs to be gay on these good
point.
Like, it's like, yo, can I just have a regular black homie? Like, can I just have a black dude? Like, Diggle was probably the last black dude that was introduced that didn't have no problems. He was married. White woman. Like, it's like he's good. But every other time it's like, yo, Lucius Fox, or that dude's gay. What's his name? Mr. Terrific. They had to make him gay. Like, it was just like, yo, how many times every black dude's gotta be gay up in here? Like, can we just have a regular dude and like we're good? So
that's why I really like that what's that superhero, the CW? I watched the whole
Black
show.
Lightning.
Thank you, man. That's why I like that show a lot, but I get what you're saying though. Like, there were certain points in the show where I'm like, okay, I'm black, I know. It's like, I get it. Like, we get it,
It's just a little too much sometimes. So yeah. And
can I rap for you before I go?
Go for it, man. It's all you.
All right. This one's special because it's 2020 and all, you know.
Sounds good. End of the world, Corona. Here you go.
If 2020 vision is what you want to see, then that's why the government's plans are obviously taking down you and your soul for what it keeping Akka and the redhead, leaving the deep. You could take back Red Nation and take it down to a gas station and still find yourself leaving past the mass station.
Awesome.
Sorry, I'm nervous again.
You got it, man. That was great. You got it. You got more?
I have real.
Say what?
I have bad anxiety.
It's all good, man. Nah, that was good, man.
I got real bad anxiety, man. It's a problem.
You did. All right, we'll take a break and we'll hit you up on the next one, man. You did good.
Yeah, for sure. I'll do better.
All right, you got it, man. Later.
Thanks, man.
All right, there you go. All right. How you guys like my house, by the way? How you like my house? This is my see-through window. Yeah. You like that piano over there? You guys know, do you guys know a pan piano? You ever heard her? Girl with the nice ass titties? She be playing in the background every night for me. Like every Saturday, she come to my house like KK, man. I'm just saying. Look, you guys want to see? I'll show you. It's that same piano. Exactly. Every Saturday, she come over my house. Hold on, let me see if I can find it. All right. Where is it? See? That's her. She be on that. This is the shit I gotta do, guys. I gotta find a way. I gotta find a way to just make money this way, man. Like, look at the views. I mean, the view is great. Don't get me wrong. This is I'm just saying. You like all I need is just find a way to make some money like this. Shit, your boy will be set. Millions of views, millions upon millions of views. She's still talented. Like, yeah, don't get me wrong. She's talented as fuck. But I'm just saying, what you need is you got to find a way to make some money that way. All right. WWE is online. What's up?
Raka-san, listen to me now. It's the fucking dumbbells. They are the key. You've always been right. This isn't a fucking dream world. I'm just being vague and cryptic. It's the fucking dumbbells. Now.
Flash from the future giving us a call. Flash from that is what's up. Okay. With that, I think we're gonna end the stream. You have to get it. You have to get it. At first, I thought he was trying to do like a WWE, like because his name was WWE, right? So I thought he was trying to give like a WWE shout out or some shit like that. Like that's what I was talking. I was about to say. I was like, okay. He was like, Aka-san, I challenge you in the squared circle tonight. Yeah, that's what I thought he was going for, but no, it was a little different. It was Flash. It was Flash. Interesting. All right, guys, I think we're good enough for today. We had some fun. I hope more people will, as always, call in. It's always interesting trying to find the time of when to play, when to do this damn thing. If Clover is going to be up for a while, I think we're going to introduce him to Horizon Zero Dawn for the first time. If you smell, okay, sorry. Damn, I really like this mic. I would have blown out my other mic if I did that. Am I not sharing my? Am I still sharing my sound? By the way, were you able to actually hear that BVS sound effect? Oops. Huh. Did you guys not hear that earlier? Oh, you did hear it. Okay. Because it like the thing like disappeared for a while. Okay, cool. I just want to make sure that you could hear all of that because I can't actually hear any of that. So
please, I can't live like this anymore.
All right, there we go. Let's try this one. Jack, what's up?
Hi. Can you hear me?
Hi. Yes, we can.
Hi. Okay. Hi, Kasan.
Hi, how
you doing? For you.
Sure.
I'm doing great. So my question is, do you think DC movies have a chance of overtaking Marvel in the next few years?
Well, it's interesting you mentioned that because it's something that Terry of Obsidian Perspective, he once said a few times already, is like, after Endgame, in my mind, and I think in a lot of people's mind, the Marvel went back to square one again.
Yes.
Or square, like they just basically restarted everything. Yes, we still really appreciate the previous movies, but that shit is done. That's over. Thanos is gone. And so now, unfortunately, we kind of fucked up, and with Corona, everything's like on this weird hiatus, so we're starting to forget everything more and more. That hype is a little different now. But I think, in my opinion, this is great. This is the greatest time for DC to get involved and give us some really good stories. And you're asking me, do you think they can overtake? Who's to say that they haven't already done so last year with the Joker and such? They got Joker, the new Batman's coming out, Aquaman 2, Wonder Woman. Like, DC has some heavy hitters coming their way. Like, don't sleep on some of these movies. Shazam 2. DC has some strong movies coming out, and dare I say, DC has stronger movies. They have a stronger lineup than Marvel has right now, in my opinion. Yes, Black Panther 2 will come out sooner than later, yes, but what else do we have? We have Internals, Shang-Chi. Like, we got a lot of unknowns with Marvel. And so hopefully Marvel will still have that Midas touch that they did so well with Guardians of the Galaxy, that they're going to have this Midas touch, and like everything they do is still going to cross 1 billion and everything. But it's hard to say because I honestly don't really know if Marvel's going to have like something that I personally would be like super invested in. Maybe Doctor Strange too. I don't know. But, as a comic fan, DC has the more relatable and notable movies coming out. And I think that's going to be a big thing for this could very much be the year of DC. And I think that's also evident in the fact that without Comic-Con, Marvel was kind of at a loss of, they like don't really know how or what to announce, whereas DC was just like, yo, we're gonna just make a whole different thing called DC fandom, and people are talking about it. People are excited about it. And I'm so happy to be a DC fan, and it feels so good that it's gonna hopefully pay off. And on all aspects, video games, comics, movies, there's going to be some pretty cool stuff, I think. So hopefully they do it right. So I'm excited. What do you think?
Definitely, I agree with you. I think DC right now is doing exactly what they should be doing in the first place. Like they're doing what Marvel was doing in the beginning with the standalone movies. Like I was definitely happy with the Aquaman, Wonder Woman. Yes. So those guys, everybody already knows. And with the Marvel side of things, like the main characters, they're pretty much gone, right? Iron Man, Captain America, they're gone. Like they're like the highlight of that universe. And after that, like I'm kind of exhausted after Endgame. So exactly. I don't know if it will ever be like live it up to this new phase they have with the I think the new kids are coming in, right? With Spider-Man being in the forefront.
Exactly. Hopefully.
Yeah.
I think the only way I think they're going to be able to fix they're going to be able to give the same sort of hype is some sort of Doctor Doom. And we got the X-Men. Let's not forget that. Sooner or later, the X-Men will get involved somehow, some way. But I think the only way that what was that noise? Okay. The only way that something's going to work out and pop off is with the X-Men and I hope Doctor Doom. That's what I'm hoping, is that Doctor Doom. I don't know if we can get to Thanos level, and I don't know if they should spend 10 years on something like that, like they did with Thanos, but I would hope like within the next 5 years or so, we have Doctor Doom being some sort of big bad or something like that. Like I feel like a lot of people sleep on Doom, like Doom, like somebody explained it to me the best way like 20 years ago. Doom is essentially Batman. Doom is essentially Batman who does magic and shit. Like he's a dude that like literally he fucked up and now he's got to be like the man in the iron mask, but then he also experiments with magic, and this dude like is one of the smartest people on the planet, and like he's like Batman, prep time and everything. And when I started looking at it in that particular light, I was like, oh shit, you know what, it's right. And one of the best stories I've ever read with Doom was a story with during the Dark Avengers storyline, and Morgana, his like love interest or whatever, was trying to kill him, and she had to keep on going back in time, and Doctor Doom kept killing her, and she kept on doing it over and over again. But it was just like Doctor Doom can be a very imposing threat if they do it correctly. And in the world, in the state of the way the world is right now, Doom would be awesome like that. Just this kind of anti-terrorist righteous dude would be great, just to lead up to Magneto. That's what I would like to see.
That would be something. Like if they could manage to make him the main villain and somehow bring the Fantastic Four and not ruin it like the last movie. So and I heard a rumor a while back that Galactus could be the next big bad guy. I don't know if it's true, but that would be amazing.
I hope not. Well, I personally hope not, because I don't see Galactus as an interesting villain. Like he literally just walks around eating fucking planets. Like I get the point, and when you get on a cosmic scale, he becomes a little more interesting. But I can't really imagine. Can you imagine Spider-Man up here trying to talk to Galactus? That shit would look so dumb and stupid on video. That's one of the main reasons why the Infinity War movie version was scaled back so much, because that shit gets kind of dumb after a while. Like I read the Infinity War comic book version many times, and that shit is like gets ridiculous like when it gets to the cosmic levels that it does. And like the whole part that we like the most in the movies literally happens for one like 3 or 4 pages. That's it in the entire Infinity War comic book, which is, I believe, the Infinity Gauntlet, the Infinity War, then the Infinity something like that. But it's like a 3-part thing, and like that actual fight where they fight Thanos, that happens for like a few panels, and that's it. So I'm good with Galactus not being in any sort of film version. We've seen what Fox did with it. I like if they did it, it would have to be a complete like. I'm not a bit. I personally can't see it, and because I don't really see. I've never really seen Galactus treat it like an interesting threat. He's just like a overlooming threat. So you know what I mean?
Yeah, you make a pretty good point. Like Galactus.
He's Corona. He's literally Corona. You don't see him, but you can feel him around.
Yeah.
And like all these people are disappearing, and nobody really cares, and everybody ignores it.
That's true. Like he doesn't have the personality like Thanos. Like he's a cosmic being, so
exactly
you can't really relate to him. It's like something in a higher level. You can only look at him, you know.
Yeah.
You can't really do anything with them. I guess there's no connection with them.
Yeah,
You're right about that.
They would have to really change it a bit. I mean, they have the internals, right? And I know that the MCU has already hinted at the front with the Forgers and like the cosmic people, but I honestly can't like look. People have a hard enough time trying to understand Inception or the fucking nightmare visions of and Zack Snyder's Justice League stories and shit. Like, people have a hard enough time trying to understand that shit. Like, I can't imagine
I still don't get it.
Cosmic level. Like, remember that one movie with fucking Natalie Portman and it was an alien invasion and they went to another world and people's intestines were changing and what the fuck was that movie called? Like, I got it, but it was also kind of dumb to see like on paper, you know what I'm saying? So I think movies, specifically MCU movies, relate on a better scale when they're humanized and they're relatable. And that's why Thanos worked very well, because we got to see in Infinity War, we got to see the way Thanos sees himself. You know what I mean? Yeah. But we got to see the way Thanos sees himself. But then in Endgame, we got to see that the way Thanos really is. And so I thought that was beautifully written that way. So you got to really, really be careful about the way that you play this out. But, it'll be interesting to see how this all works.
Oh, definitely. I think if Dr. Doom having him as the main bad guy the next time would be good. But right now, I'm kind of like rooting for DC right now. Like, by myself rooting for their side, because I want Marvel to have a challenge. I don't want them to be this like big monopoly making all this billions and no one's
too late. What do you don't want?
Tell me more.
$22 billion. Like, somebody looked that shit up to me because somebody was arguing to me that about the MCU isn't important or whatever, like and the game should not contrast. I'm like, yo, the only reason these games exist is because the MCU is a $22 billion franchise. Most movie studios wish they could even have half of that right now. So
exactly.
Trust me, the MCU could end today and they still would be happy. Like, yep, remember that time I made 22 billion? We good. Yeah.
But now I'm like, I want to play some DC games too, man. So I want them to like win, like get a win.
I agree. They need a win, but they need to stop fucking up too. they need to stop looking at every little thing and start focusing on like they got to pioneer something and like that's acceptable by most people. So we'll see. All right, Jack, thank you so much for the call.
Thank you so much. Appreciate it.
Thank you for calling in. I appreciate it. Thank you. All right, let's go ahead and get the man on the bus here. We got John Knight, or no, he's in a taxi or something like that. Look at this dude, mobile. This is interesting.
Yes, in the Uber. Is this Domino's? I tried to call Domino's.
Yes, sir. We'd like to take your, like, don't you see? This ain't a Domino's, son. Don't you see my $1 million house there? That YouTube money paying that shit right there.
Yeah. Sorry, Papa John's. Sorry.
Oh, sorry. We don't serve Negroes. Didn't you know?
Oh, damn it. All right.
What's up, John Knight, guys? If you guys don't know, he is a YouTuber as well. You make sure you check out the Night TFC, the film Cave. If you search that on YouTube, I'm sure you can find it. I will actually find it in the link. What are you up to today?
What's going on, man? Sorry about the quality. I'm en route right now.
All right, I kind of like it. I kind of like the fact that they're mobile. That's actually really cool.
Right, man. So it's like I was watching the stream and saw you was killing it. So I said, let me call in and say what's up really quick. But I'm doing all right, brother. How are you?
I am good. We just had a good conversation about a lot of things.
Galactus and everything.
Yeah, no. The main stuff was there's the link, guys. You guys can check out his channel. Subscribe to him right now. He's a younger channel, a smaller in terms, but he's been around for a minute. So you guys check him out. His results are in. I don't know on what, but like I guess you can click on that link to find out what he's talking about. First, he was getting real, and the second one, the results are then. So I always appreciate his thumbnails. Much more time and investment than I ever put into mine. So By the way, do you just stand on a? Do you like get the concept of your thumbnail and then you put all the text in and then you stand up to the wall, like you stand up to your white wall and then take the photo and then crop yourself in there?
So yeah, something like that. So I usually always take the picture first, and then I figure out what my background's gonna be, and then I throw in the words, whatever it's gonna be. So usually it's always picture first, depending on what the topic is.
Awesome. By the way, do you have a PlayStation?
I don't. I have an Xbox. So I will be on that Avengers this week.
Now with Spider-Man. But so what is your opinion? What is your opinion as a person who has an Xbox, who unfortunately bought an Xbox over a PlayStation, and you cannot play as Spider-Man? What is your thought? Does that change the way you see the game, or are you?
No, not at all. I think it's a cool addition. It makes sense seeing how Spider-Man PS4 just came out, so it makes sense that he's an exclusive for PlayStation. That definitely makes you want to know who the hell they have for Xbox. They better have somebody for Xbox, because that's just.
They said there would be no exclusives on Xbox. That's what
they can die. Then that's. I mean, it's generally cool. I see people getting kind of upset about it or bothered that Spider-Man's a playable as well in Avengers. I'm like, it's an open world Avengers game. What do you expect for Spider-Man not to pop up? And especially with the success from the PS4 Spider-Man, it only makes sense for them to throw him in this game. It helps benefit them. I've lost what I was trying to say, but it benefits them greatly.
I get it. What I want to ask you is, why, after all these years, especially in the console generation, why haven't you? Because if I recall, you used to work at GameStop as well, right?
I did, yes, and I used to be a PlayStation guy. If I think I see where your question's going, I think.
Why did you never buy a PlayStation 4?
I don't know. I've always wanted to. That's how I kept saying I'm going to, but I just never got around to it, man. And it's like, there's been so many games that I wanted to play. I'm just like, God of War especially, and then, Uncharted and all of that. But I never got around to it. But best believe I definitely will be having a Series X and a PS5. So I will be knocking both of those out when they come. But Xbox first, because I got to get on that Halo. Been a lifelong Halo guy.
Even after that last trailer. Just saying. You saw the trailer, right?
Even after the last trailer. See, so here's the thing with that. If we can just side note with that. I know it's not main topic, but it's very interesting. So with Halo, I don't generally know what people expected, because it's, yes, the graphics are polished and they're put up and all that shit. They're not next gen by definition, but Halo was never a next gen basis type graphical game. Then the game was never groundbreaking in terms of visuals, if that makes sense. Like the aesthetic is very Halo still. It looks Halo.
Fair.
Because if they made a Halo game that looks like Uncharted, well, that's not Halo. Like, in terms of if that makes sense, what I'm trying to say. For me, I liked it. I think the graphics were crisp and upgraded for the console. Cool. I know that one little snippet of that bad guy that people are using, the face, sure, but I'm sure just regular bad guys aren't going to be as focused on, I guess. I don't know. It just didn't bother me that much, I guess.
Really? But I think the problem...
Now, if we got the cinematic trailer, yes.
Right. I think that's the problem, is you got to remember, they teased us a lot with some hard cinematics, and the cinematic stuff looked really good, but it was just what? You went from some beautiful cinematics to that as gameplay. I was like, ooh. And I think the other thing you got to you as a Halo fan have to also be honest about is, that's what, Halo 5, Halo 6, or whatever. How come the fucking Halo 1 Master Chief Collection looks better and it's supposed to be next gen? I agree with you in the fact that Halo was never really about the graphics, but at the same time, Halo came out at a time where that was excusable. And we are at this point in time where you're advertising the Xbox as being the most powerful console out there, and you have time, you have the ability to make water look better, to make trees look real. Like, if you're trying to be if you're trying to be the poster child, which Halo always has been for the Xbox, always will be. If you're trying to be the poster child, like, then it should be impressive. If you're gonna try to convince me to buy an Xbox, then it should be impressive. To me personally, if I'm looking for graphics in terms of an Xbox, I guess Gears of War would be better for me. But at the end of the day, for me, I'm gonna just play that on my gaming computer with my Xbox Game Pass. It's cheaper than buying I don't need another brick to collect dust. And personally, Mr. YouTuber here, the Film Cave, Night the Film Cave, make sure you guys subscribe. For someone that should be investing in something, the last thing you need to be buying is an X brick and buy an actual gaming computer so that you can stream, YouTube, do all of that, and you can still get your game in there.
That is very true, actually. Thank you for putting me on the spot like that. It's actually true. I should be doing that.
This dude, like, you guys know, like, I love John, by the way. I love the Night, by the way. But I literally was sitting up here yesterday for like watching his 2-hour, 15 minutes stream with tears in his eyes, being honest and talking about his life and everything. And I get it, because I've been there before, and like he does all of his videos off of his iPhone right now. And I was like, damn, man, I remember those days and all that. And he's still trying to figure out how to do full movie reactions off his iPhone. So when I start hearing about, well, I'm gonna get an Xbox, I'm like, oh, you just like burning money, don't you? This dude is calling in from a Uber right now.
No, right.
I'm just saying. I'm like,
this
so
is,
you just
this is my Wayne-mobile.
Getting punched in the dick and throwing your money away here, Microsoft. Like, come on now. I will
and Van Damme kicked, actually.
I'm telling you, bro. Like, get yourself that proper PC, even for the basic. I guarantee you, even a cheap. Right, guys, help me in the chat. Even the cheapest gaming PC is probably cheaper than an Xbox. I don't know. I don't know, because I don't spend money like that. I just tell people and I just pay later.
I don't know. I'm looking into all that stuff now.
Yeah, I'm just saying. Or
right,
on top of that
stuff now, I'm doing the research and seeing what we can do.
You can do it. All I'm saying is that you can get yourself a pretty. Somebody shooting?
I was trying to see if you want to talk, because it was going in and out. So.
Oh, okay. I thought somebody was shooting over there. You never know. It's New York.
Yes.
Yeah. Get shot up in a. Somebody told that if you're not using it, he suggests using a Film Mic Pro app on the iPhone. It's a very good app for filming like that. Filmic Pro app. It's called Filmic.
Okay.
Yeah. Everybody's telling you to listen to me because games on PC are cheaper than Xbox. Yeah, I get that, but I'm just saying a setup. Like, guys, let John know. Go to his channel. Let him know what PC he should be investing in. Yeah. What type of PC? Like, don't say Alienware, but like, just get this man a starter kit. Just get him started for this year. Tell him how to get some sort of good starter kit on Amazon or whatever. You can get it. Do you have an Amazon wish list?
I have Amazon, but I don't think I have a wish list. No.
Start building a wish list. Jump over to his channel, guys. Let him know. Make a video. You know what? That's the best way to do it. Make a video and ask the people, because that's exactly what they did for me. I asked them, what kind of PC should I build just to get started? And I remember my first PCs I still use today, only for full reactions. It's not so good for gaming anymore because games got better by that time, but it'll at least get you to play these games, and you can live stream at the same time, and you can do all this shit. But oh my God, dude, if you buy an Xbox console, I will personally kick you in the dick. If you like this dude trying to
that would be later down the road. Yes, and I do need help with all that stuff, so anything, please. I'm like a grandfather with an iPhone. I have no idea what I'm doing. Like, I need all the the help and advice I can get when it comes to that.
Yeah, man. Trust me. Like down the line, the reason people don't buy it is because it's a little more complicated. And yes, you are gonna have more bugs trying to set shit up all the time. You know what I'm saying? So that's one of the reasons people don't do it. But I swear to God, I knew the moment I made some Xbox comments, Married to the Real was gonna get on and be like, "What the fuck are you talking about?"
Going on, Trey and Tosh.
Yeah, Trey and Tosh. It's your boy Trey and Tosh. I want to see. Yeah, yo, Married to the Real. Jump on here in a bit. I want to hear your thoughts about Iris. If Iris is ruining the Flash.
Lord.
We haven't had anybody really calling about that, even though everybody loves to complain in the chat about that.
Arrowverse King and Queen.
Yes, exactly. The CW versus King. I like that. They will never give up on the show. I might. Yeah, they will never give up on the show.
I never watched it, so I don't know. I have no say in it. So I don't know.
Bro, what's the next big thing? Thank you, Uber. Don't forget to tip them. Yeah. What's going on in New York, anyways? By the way, are you guys aren't in lockdown anymore? You're not even wearing a mask.
Oh shit! It's in the car. Sorry, left my mask somewhere. Did I leave it in my mask or is it in my backpack? I think it's in my backpack. Sorry, thank you. Damn, I was that black guy. He probably felt threatened.
Yeah.
But yeah, no. So we're not necessarily quarantined like that. It's been relatively good. We've been steady for a while, so no new cases, nothing crazy. So they're starting to ease their grip up a little bit, actually. So it's been pretty good, man. It's been all chill, all fair over here, thankfully.
Good.
Excuse me.
That's what you need. I think that I'm glad you can socialize. You know, you should be why don't you should do a cross promotion, or it's technically you're still you're collaborating with Comics Plus. Just go meet up with Marta and such. You know,
yeah, I hit up not too long ago, actually, and then we just kind of like fell out again. I have to reach back out and see how she's doing. Actually, we were talking not too long ago.
Yeah, you guys could just watch something and then I'll put it on the channel. That'd be kind of interesting. Yeah,
that would be pretty dope.
Whatever we can do. Cool. All right, man. Well, you handle your shit. I don't want people to realize where you live based on the trigonometry of that building and that.
I'm not by my house.
Huh?
I'm not home, so it's okay.
Oh shit! What you about to? Oh, he about to get some ass. All right, man. I'm gonna let you get your Sunday night freak on. You do it, man. Yeah.
Yeah, with y'all, but you be easy, man.
All right, man.
Red Dreaded Nation, y'all be easy. Be safe.
Thank you, brother.
All right, brother.
Peace. Put on your mask. Don't be like Tyrone. What the fuck? Okay. Married. Hit us up. I'm gonna talk to DC Fanboy in a bit, but then after that, I want to talk to Married to the Real, and then we're gonna end the stream because we're going on 3 hours here. DC Fanboy, what is up? Okay, DC Fanboy, a little too much of a fan. Beating, you all right? Hello.
Hello, Akasan.
Oh, there you go. There you are.
So, I'm.
Hello. How? It's so. You there?
Guess I was gonna say that I was late because I had a family emergency. That's why I didn't show up right away.
It's all good.
You can hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you now.
Well, you can hear me?
I can hear you now.
Like I was saying, sorry, I was late because I had a family emergency, so that's why I didn't show up on time. But I just have a quick. Okay. What were you gonna say? Were you gonna tell me something?
I didn't say anything yet. Yeah.
Hold on.
Hello.
You still can't hear me?
I can hear you.
You still can't hear me? Hello.
I can hear you. Yes.
Can you hear me? You can't. Look. Okay. Look, my mic. I don't know what's going on. That was my bad. I'm sorry. Shit. I don't have a question now because that kind of killed the vibe. Let me just make something up right now. You can hear me, right?
Yes.
You can hear me, right? Okay, so I'll just have a quick question. Just silly question, but whatever. So for the Suicide Squad game, give me like your top 5 characters that you'd want to play as.
To play?
Yeah, like who would you want to play as the most? Like, what would make like good, fun gameplay?
I would say, for me, Harley Quinn, Deadshot. I don't know, man. Harley Quinn, Deadshot, a true Killer Croc. Not that BET type deal.
Yeah.
But a true Killer Croc or King Shark, either one of those. Captain Boomerang, because he basically be kind of like Captain America or whatever. And then I don't know, something versatile. I'm not gonna lie, I would love to play as Enchantress, like a well-developed Enchantress would be pretty fucking dope. Like if I'm able to like phase in and out, something similar to Apex Legends. There's one person I play in Apex Legends where you're able to like zip around and shit. That would be pretty dope. Yeah.
So basically, like the people from the movie.
Yeah. I mean, that's really all honestly, when it comes to the Suicide Squad, that's really all I know in the animated features. So those are the ones that are going to stick with me. Is there anybody that in the Suicide Squad that doesn't get the recognition they deserve?
That's kind of like a separate thing I wanted to ask. Like, do you think like this Suicide Squad, like from the 2016 one, like I don't know about the James Gunn one, but do you think like the team from that 2016 movie, do you think that's going to be like the new norm for a Suicide Squad, or do you think they'll like branch out?
I believe that the James Gunn Suicide Squad is going. You're talking about the game?
Oh no, I'm talking about like in general. Like when you think of Suicide Squad, are you gonna think about like those characters from the 2016 movie? Like that lineup is what you think of when you think of Suicide Squad. That's
basically.
Basically. Like Guardians of the Galaxy, basically. Like that's not the original Guardians of the Galaxy. Like that's a new team set up. Right. Like none of those people are the original, but like that's not what you think of when you think of Guardians of the Galaxy. Like
right,
that's what I mean.
Which is actually kind of interesting because the last Guardians of the Galaxy movie actually
had
sort
the original.
Yeah, that was kind of cool, and I didn't really know that, but yeah, the original was kind of corny. So, I think it's fine. I think they may not be the original, but they're just like Mickey. Mickey is not really like the original Walt Disney creation. Oswald is, but everybody will remember Mickey more than they're going to remember Oswald. So, Oswald the Rabbit. So I'm down. I'm fine with that, and because honestly, there's nobody that really screams to me as somebody that needs to be in the Suicide Squad. So Harley was an interesting addition. Which, if I'm trying to remember, did they? No, Harley was in the Suicide Squad before that 2016 movie came out. But
there was a cartoon movie, the animated one.
Right.
Assault on Arkham.
Right. But I'm trying to remember if she was ever in the Suicide Squad in the comics before that show came out. And because I remember the Suicide Squad, not Suicide Squad, there's another one called Villains United. And that I thought that was actually kind of cool. Because Villains United were going up against the Suicide Squad and other things like that. And that had like Catman in it and some other people. So but I don't know. I don't think it. I don't know. I don't really think there's really a big demand for anybody that really wants to see anybody else as part of the Suicide Squad, because it's always this whole thing of like, a bomb in your fucking neck. So if anything, it's more or less like being just the rejects of the comic nation. Like example, if Dr. Light was in the Suicide Squad, nobody would really care, but it's like, it'd be kind of cool if he died or something like that. So it's like what I've noticed recently a lot with Suicide Squad, it just tends to be this thing of like it's always like Harley and Deadshot, and Deadshot is kind of like the main antagonist dude. And like he gets this kind of redeeming story, which is a little weird because I've always thought it was kind of weird that Deadshot keeps getting this redemption storyline where I've always known him as this asshole assassin and shit. Like this dude was a dick sometimes. Like he would murder people while having the bullet go through a goddamn champagne glass. Like I was like, damn, dude. So it's a little weird, but you know, I'm cool with it. Whatever we do.
Yeah, right. And the comic I'm reading right now with Suicide Squad, like I've been reading the Rebirth one, and that has the exact same people from the movie, except for Diablo. He's not in the series, but everyone else from the movie is in that comic series. So it's interesting. It's the most recent like DC series that has Suicide Squad.
Yeah. You know, and I will say, like, let's not forget, like, yo, like, as much as some people like to hate on the Suicide Squad, yo, that movie fucking put them on the goddamn map. People didn't give a shit about the Suicide Squad back then, but they had Will Smith and Margot Robbie, and it made Harley Quinn a fucking household name and shit. Like, that shit is great. That was the #1 Halloween costumes for sluts everywhere. Was like that shit was crazy to me as a comic fan. People were going out snatching up those booty hugging shorts and everything. Harley Quinn. I'm like, man, have you ever read a comic in your life? Probably not, but go ahead, go on with that self. Like Diablo was one of the dopest parts about that Suicide Squad movie. I love Diablo in that movie. Like, I would love to see them work with him another way, a different way. So I have no doubt that James Gunn is going to make the next Suicide Squad movie even better. Yeah.
I hope so.
Yeah. Cool, DC fanboy. Well, thank you so much for calling in from whatever timeline you're in, whatever multiverse here.
Yes, I'm sorry about the microphone in the beginning. I have no idea what happened with that one.
It's all good, man. We know. I mean, you missed it earlier with a Flash called in, so yeah.
They're next week.
All right, brother. Thank you so much. Peace, man.
All right, see ya.
All right. It's so weird. You would think with this Married, are you calling in or no? You don't need to show your face. I'm gonna talk. I really want to wrap it up on Married to the Real and then be good with that. I saw that Canada Graphs tried to call in, but the connection was not so good. That dude was not flapping. Yeah, fapping. Yeah. What's up, the Gotham Knight? What's up, all my people? This was a good time. If Married to the Real don't call in, then I'll probably just wrap it up because I want to introduce Clover to Horizon Zero Dawn. Damn, look, I'm all sweating and shit. How the fuck? Ew, you guys, whoa. How the fuck do I still have the air conditioning on? How the fuck do I still have the air conditioning on, yet I'm still sweating? Did I pop a Molly? All right, here we go. Married to the Real, and then we're wrapping this up. What's going on?
What's going on, Akasan?
Hey, Trey. It's your boy Trey. Guys, make sure you check out. I'm gonna link you guys up to Married to the Real. Which one you want? You want your Twitter? Do you have a LinkedIn or like no, you know what I'm talking about? That what the fuck is that thing called? Oh, Linktree, right? Do you have anything like that?
Hell no, not that I know of.
You gotta get one. I mean, I don't have one either, but Married to the Real. Okay, hold on. I'll just link you guys to the main channel. They are at 92,000 subscribers.
We are? Holy shit. I didn't even know that.
Yo, I don't even check it myself, right? I don't even, like people were like
almost 4 years on YouTube. I don't even check that.
Right? You just kind of give up because as you and I both know, fucking numbers don't matter anymore. Those sub numbers don't matter anymore. What matters is the people that are watching your shit, checking out your Patreon, and commenting below. So people are like, "Oh, Akasan, you're almost at 200,000 subscribers." I'm like, "Motherfucker, I've almost been at 200,000 subscribers now for about a year. So
and then they do that little cleanse where they get rid of the old accounts, and then your number drop by like 10,000, and you be like, oh, okay, whatever, man.
Exactly. That's why I stopped checking every time I streamed. If I didn't do all those MCU challenges and like the Infinity War challenge, every time I stream, I lose like 20 something subscribers because they cleanse it. They say they cleanse it, but then people start complaining to me about all that. But yeah. Anyways, you guys, I linked their channel below in the chat. Make sure you check them out. They're good people. I watch
Hey, Lil.
Yeah, there you go. I don't watch I don't watch The Flash as much anymore, but if I do, I'm watching the reactions from Trey and Tosh. That's about
it. People
hey,
get
Trey,
a
by the
flash
way, Deke from The Walking Dead.
Yeah, man. I fuck The Walking Dead, man. I'm done. People are mad at me about that. They're gonna stay mad. I was done. I was mad about the whole call situation. Then I was like, okay, Sadiq sacrificed himself. Well, he sacrificed himself for Sadiq. So I'm gonna keep watching. They're like, oh, well, Sadiq is just a side character. I don't give a fuck. I don't care, man. I'm tired of all this unnecessary shit. I'm like, then you got rid of Rick. I was like, you know what? Fuck it. Just fuck it. I'm done. I'm tired.
I'm telling you, if it wasn't for Corona, I swear to Thor, I would have flown over to where y'all are at. Like, I thought that would have been the funniest shit ever. Like when that season premiere opened, and then it's like, it's your boy Aka and your girl Tash, and the people just like, hey, what the fuck happened to Trey? Like, that would have been so that we would have done the entanglement before
the entanglement.
That's what I'm talking about. Tosh would have been talking to you, been like, well, so you see, I got in a little bit of entanglement. And you would have been entanglement. What the fuck is that mean, Tosh?
That shit was fucked up.
The dreads, the dreads tangled like that. But anyways, all right, brother, I gotta ask you because you're the only simple person I know who watches The Flash still.
Wow.
I really want to know because we were talking about this, and we were talking because the tagline for this stream was is Iris West killing the Flash show? I said no. I don't think so, but I really want to know your opinion on the state of the Flash, and as somebody who's still sticking with it, because it's wild to me, like how different our communities can be. But when I go over to see your reactions, I'm like, man, I can't believe people are still hyped about this show. So I kind of want to know your feelings about all of this. And do you feel like Iris has become like the Felicity 2.0 of the show? And is it right for people to critique, like, they the CW promoted the new season coming up, and the only poster was her, and rightfully some people got super mad about that. But what is your feelings on all of that?
This is how I feel about the whole situation. First of all, Candace is an amazing actress. Point blank, period. Like, she's phenomenal. She handles everything with grace. Nobody
would ever give a shit. Nobody would even know who the fuck Iris West is if it wasn't for Candace playing her. So yeah.
Exactly. So my problem is people try to compare her to Felicity. Let's be clear. Nobody knew who the fuck Felicity Smoke was. She didn't become relevant until the character was cast on Arrow. Let's be real. Felicity was a background character. She was one of those characters. She was less than vibe in the comics. Nobody really gave a shit about Felicity Smoke before they.
To my knowledge, she wasn't even a character that was created until whatever her name.
No, she was there in the comics. She was Ronnie Raymond's stepmother.
No shit.
Yeah,
really?
Yeah, she's Ronnie Raymond's stepmother. So that's why I was like, when they had Ronnie on the Flash, I was like, how the fuck is that gonna work? Well, I was like, no, that can't work. Like, unless they bring some past bullshit up. But back to Iris. Iris is not like Felicity. Like now she initially she was working at Star Labs. Now she's left Star Labs and now she's working at the Citizen. She's not working with Barry like she was in season 4, season 5, season 6. It's like she was doing her own thing, and people had a problem with that. She's investigating. She's a reporter. That's her job. So what are you going to say about Lois Lane when the new Superman show comes out? Because she's a reporter. She has to investigate. I'm going to say it because people don't want to say it. It's only because they made Iris black, and it's bullshit that we still doing this dumb shit in 2020. She's a great actress. If anybody was better, they would have hired her. They didn't. Now, I do have like certain things that even Grant does. I get frustrated with sometimes. Well, not Grant, but Barry, because they make him, he's supposed to be super intelligent. You pass him off as this dumbass kid still. Yeah, exactly my point. Think about the pilot when he was looking around, investigating, looking, you saw the tire tracks. I was like, okay, can we bring that back sometime? Stop making Barry as this guy who's so ditz. He's the leader. Let him lead. Let him lead. Let him be a leader. Let him be the driving force. He shouldn't be making the same mistakes he did in season 1. Season 2. Now, he hasn't made time travel mistakes, which is fucking amazing. Thank God they stopped doing that. But he, at certain points in season 6, he was being the leader. And I'm glad for that. So when season 7 debuts, I hope he is taking command, taking charge. It's not Joe. It's not the Joe show. It's not Caitlin or Vibe or Cisco. It's Barry. He should be taking the lead and lead it. Now, as far as Iris and the whole poster situation, that poster, I believe, was not shot recently. I believe that poster was from months ago because it had the glass behind it. The glass was breaking. So I still feel like So I feel like they were going to use that for the promo for episode 20, 21, or 22. But they was like, hey, we can't use it now. Fuck it. We're going to use that shit later. And we're going to move on. And the same thing with Supergirl. The girl who plays Dreamer. She got a poster. Where's the backlash from that?
Oh, well, going on your theory, because I was wondering about the whole Mira being breaking and everything. I'm like, okay, that sounds like the current season. Do you like? I don't watch Supergirl. Was there anything indicating in that poster of Dreamer?
Yeah, it looked wavy, like dreams, like
okay,
like that's what it looked like from what I saw. But I'm like, where's like you can tell where the hatred lies. It's always directed at this young actress who's given her all to this role. You wouldn't have this problem if the character was portrayed like she was in the comics, a white girl with red hair, period. Even in John Wesley Shipp's 1990 Flash, they got rid of Iris. In the first episode, or the first like fucking little, like it was like a CBS like mini movie. The first episode was like an hour and a half long. That shit was long. And like they got rid of Iris that episode and introduced Tina McGee instead of Iris. Now you're getting Iris, but you don't want Iris, or you don't want this version of Iris.
Right.
She does it very well. If she didn't, I would say she sucks. I would say she sucks. In the first season, she wasn't even really doing much. Like, if you go back to season 1, she was off. She wasn't in Star Labs. She wasn't working with Barry. She was doing her own thing, trying to get a job. In season 2, she was at Star Labs a little more. In the beginning, but she was, in the beginning, she was working at Central, City Picture News. She was working there, and it was trying to talk to her boss.
No. Okay.
And towards the back half, when Barry lost his powers, you know what I'm saying? Then she came to Star Labs trying to be around more.
And I understand your situation, and I understand your point, and I agree that there is definitely a racist undertoning of, like somebody said earlier, sometimes you can be racist with not even realizing that you're racist. It's that you were brought up, or you're subconsciously subjected to have racist intentions and such. Well, you may not think you're racist, but you look at things the same way. If you see a black man and a white man, and you're a child, and you're told to pick out the evil one, you might go with the black,
the darker tone. Yeah,
the darker tone. So I get that, but wouldn't you? And I think there is a legitimate point there. There's a legitimate situation stating that. But wouldn't you also agree, though, that it's fair to critique the Iris West character and her involvement as she's been included within more and more seasons, specifically season 4, becoming team leader of Flash, and how the writing has become less and less about Barry Allen, and we've seen less and less of Barry Allen being the Flash and more of every character, including Iris West. More Caitlin stories, more Cisco stories, more what the fuck was that Indiana Jones dude, Nash?
Now this is the problem I had with season 6. You wasn't getting a lot of Flash. You were getting a lot of Barry, but not a lot of Flash. And that, like, I saw where they were going with it. They were taking his powers away. So I'm like, did the budget get cut? I said, what are you doing? Are we finna do something so big at the end? This was before Corona hit. I was like, they must finna do something big these last few episodes, because we're not seeing a lot of Flash. We're seeing Barry. And it's okay to critique a character. Like, that's never been my problem. But it's not the character a lot of people be trying to critique. It be Candace, and I see the difference. I'm like, critiquing a character opposed to the actress is totally different. I understand that now. Now I understand that her being the leader of Team Flash, okay. I understood it, but then I was like, why couldn't Cisco take it? Like, now that was my problem. I felt like Cisco should have taken that spot, because while it was still immature, he hadn't been in the game that long. So it could still be Team Bob, Team Flash, whatever. Iris could have helped with the comms, but she didn't have to be the leader. Exactly. I do understand that point. I did understand that. But,
even that, or Earth 2 Harry, like I was saying,
exactly, he could have stayed around.
I was saying earlier in the season, earlier in the stream, is the fact that season 3 left off on such a cool cliffhanger. Like, Barry was going to be imprisoned in the Speed Force, and he looked at Harry and he was like, "Yo, can you just hang out here for a little while? Yeah. Because they're gonna need your help." And Harry's like, "Of course." And then he looked at Cisco and he's like, "Dude, they're gonna be looking to you now." And I'm like, okay. So I thought that shit was laid up. Nowhere in that end of season 3 did I ever think, yo, so Iris, I'm gonna need you to take over. Like, wait.
Yeah, now that's true. All that is true. I didn't see that. Like, I did not see that coming when they came in season 4. I honestly thought, when I was over the summer, like, this was year 1, like year 1 of us doing reaction. I was like, oh, okay, cool. We're gonna get Cisco as the leader. This is cool. I was ready for it. I'm calm, I'm cool, collected. I'm like, Iris said, team.
like what happened? Like, yeah, like, but okay, so but see, like, I personally, I don't, like, I know what you're saying, but I don't see, I am aware that racial undertones exist when critiquing Iris's character, but when I see people do mention it, I see it very similar as the Felicity sort of critique and the Felicity hate, because I lived through that as a reactor, and I lived through that as one of my favorite shows of all time, Arrow. I literally had to drop that show because it was unbearable to watch, because it was way too much Felicity, someone who had no business leading a team or being part of the team in some form or fashion. Even Felicity, in some sense, I could argue, would be better to at least be on the comms or whatever. But like, I was just like, dude, this story's become unbearable. Like, they're like, the reason this show is so used to be great is now gone. I'm gonna just go watch Daredevil instead. So I can legitimize some of that critique, though, when they start pushing these side characters full frontal instead of the reason you were tuning in, which was about science and running fast and time travel and a man who could just run fast. So
I understand it because I do miss the purity of season 1 and season 2. I do miss that, and I thought we were going to get back to that this season. And like season 6, I was really hopeful, but then it kind of got lost in the sauce when we got to the back half, and then COVID started happening. Because while that cliffhanger was good, I feel like the next 3 episodes would have solidified the season as, okay, we back.
Right.
We are back. I feel like those 3 episodes would have said, okay, here's where we are. Here's where we were. We learned from our fucking mistakes. Here's where we are. Here's where we're finna go. And this is what's going to solidify us as one of the best superhero shows ever to do it. But because those 3 episodes, I feel like would have wrapped up everything and set up Godspeed, set up the Reverse Flash, Cobalt Blue, wherever the hell they going. I feel like they would have set that up really well, because now we have to wrap up the Mirror Master story. We have to wrap up what happens with Godspeed. We have to see what Thawne was talking about. We have so many different things to wrap up in maybe 22 episodes. Are we going to be able to do that? Because this season, they talking about season 8 and season 9, but this could also say, well, we might not get season 9 might be it. And you don't want to be left on, oh shit, I wish I could have done this, and I wish I could have did this. You want to tell your story the best way possible.
Right. But I was just going to say, I feel you're giving way too much credit to the writers of The Flash in terms of that the idea that they could actually wrap up a story in 3 episodes. Because I've been waiting for that shit. I'll never forget that Savitar storyline and shit, where I was like, yo, a fucking Barry Allen from the future and shit. And when you find out who the fuck Savitar really is, and you're like, yo, wait, we only got 3 more episodes. Oh man, they really better wrap this shit up. And I was like, womp womp womp.
Yeah, I can't lie. Savitar makes me mad. And here's why Savitar made me mad. I don't feel like he was there enough. He wasn't there enough. I don't feel like he had enough episodes. It was like episodes at the end of episode 6, episode 7. What was it? Episode maybe 8 or 9. Then I think he came back episode 15.
Yeah.
At the end of episode 15.
Yeah.
No, was it? I think season 3, episode 15 is the Wrath of Savitar. I think it's. Okay. Yeah, no, so it was the end of episode 14. Then he came episode 15. And I was like, bro, he's just bouncing around. He's not doing anything. I was like, to me, he wasn't doing anything. He can't kill Barry. He can kill Iris, but that's just to create himself. And then y'all said, oh, well, Barry's not going to create the time remnants to create him. I was like, and then season 3, episode 21, when Cisco gave that bullshit explanation. This was when I first started reacting. That reaction is still up, I think. No, it got deleted with the other channel. I was like, that's wrong what the fuck he's saying. This was when I was fresh in the game. I was like, that's wrong. Writers, y'all fucked that up. Y'all fucked that up. I was like, what are y'all doing? I was like, no, that is wrong.
There you go, guys. Evidence that Trey can actually hate something from the CW.
Oh yeah, don't get me wrong. Iris said something about when Barry went to the future. She gave the wrong date. I was like, that's not the date he went. He went February something, February 8th. That's wrong. What are y'all doing? Y'all pissing me. Yeah, they said things and done things, especially when it comes to dates. I'm a stickler. When it comes to time travel shows and dates, I'm a stickler for that. There was nothing to change it. He didn't run in time. He didn't change anything. Y'all calling out the wrong dates. Y'all doing this shit wrong. Y'all pissing me off. It bothers me when you mess with dates. It bothers me. But now that all that shit's been erased, it doesn't even matter now because we're on Earth Prime. So you know.
So do you feel like this? I mean, for me, season 6 was just so unbearable. Like the only thing I actually, ironically speaking, the only thing I actually really enjoyed was the Mira Iris story, because I felt like that was the Iris that I've been waiting for, calling Barry out on his shit. And he's like, Iris, I can't run, bitch. You better go. You talking about a crisis? Our marriage is in crisis. And
that shit was. I love the fact that she got to play a different version of Iris, evil
That's
Iris.
the one I wanted.
I was like, shit, like she was really, and like that's the thing I praise her for. She has range. I was like, oh man, she is really going off right now. I'm like, and I'm glad, like, people were mad at Barry for not realizing it. I was like, bro, he's not this stupid. He's like, I was like, and like, I'm glad he said something about the cooking. He was like, yeah, man, my wife can't cook. I was like, thank you, brother. Like, at least that was giving us some fan service. Like, he should know his wife can't cook. Sure enough, they gave us that. I was like, it'd be those little things sometimes that make a difference. I'm like, come on, man. If I know Tasha can't cook, which she throw down, but I'm like, she coming in one day and can't cook, oh, we gonna have a problem. We gonna have a problem. I'm like, who are you? I was like, lady, you not my wife, so I'm gonna hang you up by your toes. Who are you? I'm like, it's not a game because you can't cook.
Sorry.
Like, giving you crazy
overtone.
Yeah.
Are you good? Yeah, wait.
Oh yeah, I'm good. I'm reading what Canada Grabs just wrote.
Okay. Dun. So the other thing I wanted to ask you, do you feel, because for me, the quality of the writing depleted, and the edge and the grittiness and the comic and fantasy, believing in the impossible, shedding tears at emotional scenes. Personally, I think the that all sort of went out the door when they fired the showrunner for good reason. But they fired the showrunner and they started getting into this like woke cause, kind of like, we're going to be a network that makes a difference. We're going to have diversity. We're going to make sure we have gay characters, trans characters, which is not a bad thing. But I felt like they kind of were started to make.
You got trans characters? What? Oh, right. The girl from Supergirl.
Right.
About her. Like, I didn't even remember.
I think Black Light, maybe not Black Lightning. So like all of this, and they like, we're gonna start pushing these ideas to be this like dream world. And I said the same thing about Stargirl, which later I guess turns into something else. But you're trying to make, like, it's the same thing Calissa Flockhart joked on with the Supergirl Flash crossover, like this racially diverse, unintimidating cast of the CW show.
Like season 1, episode 18 of Supergirl. Okay, yeah, I remember.
God damn. So
I'm good, Akasan. I know.
You the goddamn calculator of the Reactorverse or something. I don't even fucking remember what happened the last season. But my point is, once they fired that dude, like, I just felt like it changed. But for me, it dramatically changed for the worse, because I stopped. It just has no grit, no grime to it, and no interest and no attitude. Like, and like Tyrone Miller was saying earlier, there's better shows out there. There's other shows for me to do that, and I'd rather watch that, like The Boys or Umbrella Academy. But in your opinion, do you agree that the writing changed after they fired that showrunner? But do you feel like it's in a worse place? Is the show and the attitude of the CW network and the Arrowverse in a worse place now than it was before? Because you're still, from what the reactions I'm checking, you and your wife were watching out, you guys seem like you're still really enjoying the show a lot.
I still enjoy the show. I feel like certain things could be better. Like the balance of grit needs to increase. Like, and like, you remember those scenes with Joel and Barry Grant and Jesse L. Martin? Those were the scenes that you just loved because you knew you were going to get an emotional tug. Like, their back and forth, the way they feed off each other, it can make the toughest man cry. And you'd be like, bro, hold up. And like those
Henry, yeah, Grant and John Wesley Shipp, those were great too.
Oh yes, yeah. I'm like, those back and forth scenes like that. you be like, man, damn, like, come on. Like, that they need to learn to balance that and get to what makes The Flash the best show, the superhero show they have or have had. Because Arrow's done. And like, you can't go back and recreate that. You know what I'm saying? It's done. It's wrapped. It's over. But you still have a chance to have more positive, great scenes with the Flash. We don't need a tearjerker every week. You don't need that every week. But like, you have to learn to balance. Like, okay, this week we got the action. This week we got the comedy, fun. You know what I'm saying? Crazy antics episode. This week we're a little bit more serious, but we still have to balance that. We still have to fight. You have to remember, this is not ABC's General Hospital. Like,
it's supposed to be better, sir.
Like, exactly. We're supposed to be like, I know you want to base it off reality and have daily drama or weekly drama, whatever you want to say, but you have to realize we want to see the superhero.
Thank you. Yes.
More than the bullshit. We want to escape our lives with the bullshit.
Exactly.
Like, that's why people watch these shows. We want to escape our bullshit lives. We don't want to build up and have all our drama and then, oh man, look, damn, Barry got problems too. We understand that. We understand that Barry's going to have problems, but we got to get out of that. Like, it's okay to have a balance of light drama, family, some ass kicking, you know what I'm saying? A little bromance over here. Yeah. Whatever else, like, but balance it. Don't have it so dramatic.
Yeah.
Right?
I agree.
We don't need to have the drama every week. I'm like, oh, here it comes. But like, that's the CW. They've been that way for shit. So when they were the WB, like, it's just the way it is. Like,
Dawson's Creek. Yeah.
Shit. Yeah. Seventh Heaven and all that other bullshit. Supernatural been around for what? 15 years, and they just gonna cancel the show this year.
Yep.
That says something about their writing team and their fan base.
That's very true.
Around that long. If you're sticking around that long, it's something about these actors, these characters that you love, that you just want to see week to week.
Yeah, but some of us kind of grow up after that, and like some of us move on from that. Like I used to love the Cartoon Network, but I haven't checked out that network in a long time. So
it's been decades for me. I'm like, that's why I tell people, like, man, look, when the Flash is done, I'm pretty much done with the Arrowverse. Like, that's pretty much it.
That was me for Arrow. That because I like the way Arrow was going, with the way it was wrapping up, and I was like, you know what? I can kind of see what's going on with the Flash and the other shows. I think Arrow's going to be my time to bounce out as well, because I kind of see.
Flash is done, y'all like, Tasha already knew. She's like, didn't even got to tell me. She already knew it's a wrap. I'm done. I am done. Like, I like the other shows. Yeah, I mean, I know Black Lightning is not going to make it to season 10. Like, come on. It's like, you knew when you saw the newspaper season 1, episode 20 of The Flash. Well, it was episode 19, then carried over to 20. You was like, oh, we trying to go for 10 years? Oh, okay then, baby. I'm here for the whole 10-year ride. Because like, people that watch me know I could watch The Flash over and over and over again. The first 2 seasons most definitely are embedded in my mind so deep.
We can tell.
Like, it's ridiculous. I love this show. I'm like, that's my superhero. Like, and I'm like, when this last season comes, and like, if they make it to 10, more than likely they're gonna make it to 10.
Okay, I want to. So here's the final question I want to ask you, because I appreciate your time being on the show today. But I really want to ask you about the Hartley Sawyer situation.
Oh.
You thought you were gonna come up here unscathed.
No, I'm cool. I can answer any questions. People know I keep it real.
You thought you were gonna come up here unscathed. Oh, where's my music?
No, I'm good. Like, I have no problem.
So I want to ask you about this. For those of you that don't know, and I think everybody knows the story already, we talked about it earlier. Hartley Sawyer, who plays the elongated man, was fired due to a series of rapid fire, insensitive, and provocative, and just very cruel and nasty and sexist jokes on Twitter that he made years before he was ever cast, I believe. But he was fired over that. Very similar to the James Gunn situation, but something more. He was removed off the show immediately. And then now the CW, as the CW does, has posted this whole woke statement on all of their shows. They really took it hard, and they just let him go. A lot of people feel like it was an injustice being done. Other people agree with what's going on. What are your thoughts on that, Trey?
My thoughts are this. When he posted it, he wasn't on the show.
Right.
He wasn't. Now, should he answer for that? Yes. Should he maybe do a little do something? I don't like. It's a lot of people that should be losing their jobs behind some of the stuff they post, and they don't. Now, is it because he's in the public eye, the punishment is going to be much more severe. That's just the way it works. It's the nature of the business. And me and you do something, boom, they be like, "Oh man, I'm done. I'm not watching y'all." Da 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 da. It's just the way it works. When you're in the public eye, you're held to a higher standard. When he, like me, I don't post to Twitter. And this is the thing, because most people be like, "Oh, y'all posted so and so on Twitter." Yeah, more than likely it's Tasha. But even though it is Tasha, I'm supporting what she posted, right? Because that's my wife. I might not post it, but they're going to say "married to the real." They don't know who posted exactly. But I'm gonna be like, well, you know what? She posted it. Yeah, we posted it. I don't care. It is what it is. You can have people behind you and still they post stuff on your Instagram. When you get to a certain level, you have people that post on your Twitter. I just feel like if he wouldn't have deleted it and apologized just like Colton Hayes did when he did the blackface years ago, everything would have been good.
I didn't even know about that shit.
Oh,
what the fuck,
man? Hell
wow.
Yeah. And he was like, I was ignorant, and he apologized like he didn't know. But when you delete tweets, that's an omission of guilt.
But he did apologize though. Hartley apologized before he got fired. He was like, "Thank you." He's like, "Thank you for making me accountable." Blah 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 blah. And then, a month later, 2 weeks later, he got fired.
But see, this is the thing. He deleted tweets first.
I see.
You see what I'm saying? It's about your actions and the steps you take.
Right.
You should have,
just like James Gunn. Yeah.
You should have taken responsibility and not deleted anything, because when you delete, people think, "Oh, you have something to hide."
I see.
And people "Oh, jokes," but you people have to understand, jokes nowadays are not like jokes 10 years ago, 5 years ago, hell, 3 years ago. Jokes have changed, and people have to be careful how they say jokes, because even comedians have to be careful how they say jokes. I'm like, but that's a comedian's job.
Right.
Even Dave Chappelle,
yeah,
who got a whole bunch of trans jokes.
Yep.
People be on his neck, but that doesn't stop him because of the level he's at. He's like, I'm a comedian. I have a job to do, and my job is to tell the jokes while tell the truth while providing humor. I'm like, people can't handle that. Everything is about get them out of here, counsel them. I was like, but I'm like, bro, some people do so much bad shit in their daily life. If you were to be exposed to the public, you wouldn't be able to handle that shit.
Yeah.
So about Harley, hey, maybe one day he can bounce back. That's all I can say. I'm like,
do you support the fact that they let him go, or you just understand that they did?
I understand that they did. I understand why they did, because it was a play. Their motive is equality. You know what I'm saying? They have a zero tolerance. That's just like the military. They have a zero tolerance for the bullshit. So they had to let them go. And then because he was on The Flash, the #1 show, they had to let him go. If they didn't, that was going to affect The Flash's ratings and people's view of The Flash.
So you don't think the view of the Flash is worse now that they let him go opposed to
hell no. Because like this is the thing. You have a network that says we accept everyone. They had a commercial on the network about different actors, different ethnicity of actors saying all this different stuff about inclusive. Yeah, I'm fucking up the word. Being inclusive, right? And then to let him make it, that's a double standard. And then he's on The Flash. People are gonna boycott The Flash. So no, we gotta get him the fuck out of here. Period. Like we gotta let him go. If we don't let him go, we're gonna lose viewership. Because for 6 years, The Flash has been #1 on the network. All it takes is for them to let him stay. People gonna be like, fuck this. The Flash is not about diversity. They're not about equality like they say. Fuck them. I'm done. Bye-bye. They should have fired him.
But I mean, but don't you see my thing about that is like, it's not like he said that shit while being hired on The Flash. And people do change, and maybe, like somebody said earlier, you see the way he interacts with the cast and crew. If he really was that kind of sexist, chauvinistic type of racist dude that he people are claiming him to be, people would be uncomfortable with him, and people wouldn't want to work with him. My personal theory is the fact that behind the scenes, like what we're seeing when the cameras are on, he might be the nicest dude in the world while being on hired and getting that money or whatever. But maybe behind the scenes in private, I personally feel like some of the female actresses and the female cast and crew were uncomfortable with him being around, and so this was a good way to get rid of him. That's my particular, because what's a homegirl that plays Joe's wife, she spoke on it. Cecile, the actress.
Her name is Danielle. Her real name is Danielle.
She spoke on it. And she was like, she was angry and everything. Like, here's the thing, very versus, and this is why I bring up the James Gunn situation, is the fact that, when James Gunn got fucking slammed by Disney, everybody came out and defended him. Like, they signed a petition and everything. When Hartley got fired, ain't nobody come out to save this dude. And so that's why I personally feel like there's something behind the scenes that we are not familiar with, as this might be the reason he's getting let go, but there's even more reasons as to why he's getting let go that we will probably never find out. Because we are just finding shit out about Daredevil right now. Wait, was it Daredevil or Iron Fist? One of the two. Like Jeff Loeb was making actors feel uncomfortable and shit. We're hearing stuff about Ray Fisher talking about Josh Whedon. Yeah, all that. So I just feel like there's some stuff behind the scenes that we're not aware of.
Josh Whedon shit. I'm gonna tell you why.
Okay.
Charisma Carpenter was pregnant season 4 of Angel, and what Ray said brought it to light. And then the guy that plays Spike made sense. It made sense, because I'm like, she was pregnant. So, and then season 5 she was let go. I was like, because she was like, to me, she was the girl on the show. Like, I love Charisma Carpenter. You should, like, back in the day, you couldn't tell me shit. I like, Charisma Carpenter is bad. Like, I should know that. I was like, oh, she bad. She fine. I'm like, and then like, she wanted to be a mother. Because this lady wanted to be a mother, you gonna penalize her? I'm like, yeah, I believe it, Josh. It makes sense now. I was wondering why she wasn't in season 5. And when Ray said something, and then the guy that played Spike on Angel and Buffy backed him up, I was like, that makes sense. It made sense. So I was like, damn, maybe that's why they didn't want him to work on Avengers, Infinity War, and Endgame. because during the filming of Avengers: Age of Ultron, Scarlett Johansson was pregnant.
Yes.
She was pregnant. So I was like, all the pieces, you know what I'm saying, starting to fall into place. And now I'm seeing the whole picture. I was like, God damn it, this motherfucker is what Ray is saying right now.
I see.
You know what I'm saying? So when you put the pieces together, you got this pregnant woman from like the late 90s, early 2000s. I'm like, now you got Scarlett Johansson in 2014, pregnant, filming Age of Ultron, saying, maybe it's some truth to what this guy is saying if you look at all the pieces.
Right.
So I was like, Josh, I can't fuck with you. I can't.
Right. Well, yeah, that's definitely like I honestly speaking, I haven't really followed up too much on that other than the fact that I'm like, yo, Cyborg's calling this motherfucker out. But that was about it. I was just like, whatever, man. They gonna handle that shit in court or whatever, or whatever the case may be. But people have been trying to come for Whedon's ass for a minute now. So it's all kind of the pieces are getting put into place. I guess we pretty much tackled everything with the Flash here and your thoughts on it. Is there anything else that you wanted to say about the Flash that or just in general, some stuff that you feel like you've never really been able to say within the format of a reaction review video, but you have wanted to kind of say, like, just kind of not off the record, but like just you know what I'm trying to say. Just
I know. I say everything I want to say when it comes to the Flash. If people don't like it, they don't like it. I don't care. Like, it's with me. It's like, look, man, I'm gonna say what I'm gonna say.
Oh, sorry, I should ask you. Do you feel like there's too many characters on the Flash now?
That's what I feel like. I said that in the last video. I don't know if it was one of our real talks that we do on Friday, but I said it's too many characters. I feel like we're getting our team is too fucking big. Because in the start of the next season, the guy who plays Chester P, he's going to be a main
he's going to be a regular.
He's a regular.
Why?
Allegra is a regular. I was like, wait a minute, bro. Now, while we have like, is Elongated Man going to be just gone or what? Because I'm like, bro, that is a lot of, like, I can understand having recurring castmates. Like, not every episode, every 2 episodes, and they what, like, cool. But god damn, bro, we got like 10 main cast members. You got, let me count them out. We got Barry, Iris, Caitlin, Vi, Nash, Joe, Cecile, Allegra, Chester. And if Hartley was still around, it would have been 10. It would have been 10 exactly.
It's too much. It's too much.
That's
and
too much.
And the name of the show is still called The Flash, not The Flash and Friends. But yeah, whatever.
Shit. That's a damn.
Yep. And none of them are like, people are mentioning, half of them barely used their powers at all.
And like this, like that's one thing I was talking about on one of our real talks. I was like, Cisco losing his powers was the most bullshit thing I've seen on the Flash. I was like, for what? You can't not use your powers and still have them? I'm like, I'm not understanding this. You still come to work with us in a dangerous situation where supervillains are trying to kill us on a weekly. You don't think having your powers right now is the best thing? I just want to know, homie. I'm like, because this is me if I'm in the Flash verse. I was like, hey, my guy, I don't think that's smart. You're a pretty smart guy, Cisco, genius, one of the smartest people on earth. You don't think having powers to like stop a villain who comes in here trying to kill you, like, I don't know, Reverse Flash, who always trying to put his hand in your fucking chest, is just a smart idea? Because I don't think it's smart for you to be defenseless and Thawne is out here running around trying to put his hand in your chest. He's trying to squeeze your heart, player. Just me. You might want to keep your powers.
Are there any villains that you feel like they have not been using with the Flash? Because it feels like they keep on going back to that cow of Tom Cavanaugh and getting Reverse Flash to keep on showing up to get people, or not Savitar, Godspeed, which I think they completely fucked up. But is there any?
I think they're gonna fix the Godspeed.
Godspeed, okay.
But here's my problem with the Reverse Flash. I love the Reverse Flash. Everybody knows I love the Reverse Flash. He's my favorite DC villain other than the Joker. I feel like they use Tom too much. I feel like they need to use Matt more.
I agree.
That's my biggest thing. I feel like Matt delivers a performance that people are like. I underestimated his performance. When he came back season 3, episode 1, I was like, yo, this guy is fire. I was like, his interpretation of this character is hitting. I was like, okay, I see him. I really see him. When I watched Legends for him in season 2, I was like, okay, this guy is really earbar thumb. He's delivering this shit.
Exactly.
And I'm like, and I understand that Tom is on payroll, Canada Grass. I understand that. And I know it would be extra to pay Matt. But here's my thing.
Be worth it. Yeah.
But if y'all do a Reverse Flash season for the last season where you get the Eobard Thawne storyline, you're gonna have to pay Matt. You're gonna have to, because that's his face. That's his original face. You're gonna have to say, okay, we're gonna bring him on a payroll because this is his face that he has. And like, I felt like that was my one thing that made me mad. I was like, why does he have 2 different faces? I was like, this is weird. But once you got the explanation, you're like, oh, okay. But I was like, it still kind of bothered me. I was like, oh, fuck, why? And then the whole Eddie thing, I was like, can we bring Eddie back? I want some Cobalt Blue.
Yep.
I'm like, I want that. Like, I understand people be like, oh, we do speedsters too much, but those are the people that causes Barry the most problems. Speedsters.
And those are some of the best storylines. I can't think of any.
Like the whole thing that they were supposed to do this season, the Rajan thing with the black hole. I was like, oh, we going that route?
The what?
Rajan, the speedster. Like, I think it's called the God of Lightning. I think it's Rajan. It's like Japanese for God of Lightning.
Right. Raijin. Okay, Raijin.
Okay.
Yeah.
So I was like, okay, I'm ready on that. So maybe they'll do it more this back half. Maybe they'll focus on that the back half of season 7. So okay, cool.
Yeah, we will see.
We will see, because they start filming I think mid-September. I think they got to go into quarantine next week or the week after. They got to go into quarantine to start filming like mid-September.
I don't know. We'll have to ask Canada Graphs about that one, and I'll have to go down there with the camera and start filming behind the scenes. Trey to Married to the Real. Make sure you guys check out the channel. Is there anything you want to let people know? Like, do you guys have anything big coming up on the channel that you want people to like kind of check out? I know you do weekly stuff, you know.
We don't do weekly stuff, but we just today finished up Umbrella Academy. So I think Tasha's upstairs now probably editing videos. I was in my man cave just chilling today watching. I was watching people on Twitch, you know what I mean? Then I just checked out YouTube real quick and I was trying to check some stuff out. And I saw you were live on my main page. I was like, and I saw the picture of Iris. I was like, oh, okay, let me go check out and see what like, because I didn't get a notification. I'm like, I'm subscribed. I'm like, I didn't get a notification. YouTube needs to fix that shit.
YouTube in a nutshell, man. Yeah.
So tentatively September 22nd, they're supposed to be back. Okay, that should be the first. That's a Saturday. No, my bad. No, my bad. I'm in August. Okay, excuse me, are you going to be all about that Avengers or what, man? Oh man, I'm streaming that on Twitch.
Were you? Oh shit, I didn't even know.
When the game dropped, I'm streaming it on Twitch.
Oh. Okay, but you didn't play the beta yet.
Nah, I don't play betas. I'm like, that takes the fun out of it for me.
Okay,
like,
fair enough.
Because like when you play the beta, you're gonna have to play that same scene over again when the game drops. So I'm like,
true that.
I don't even watch people play the beta. I'm like, nah, I'm good.
All right. So I'm assembling a team.
Okay.
We got Echo Mog, Akasan, Trey. There you go.
Yeah.
We're getting close.
I'm with it. Hold on. Are you on PS4?
Of course, you know I am. Best win high.
Because people are mad about that whole Spider-Man.
The which one?
People are mad about Spider-Man just being on PS4.
Oh hell yeah! But I'm up there with the Sony dance. Don't care.
Exactly. Like, don't get mad. I'm like, people are trying to make it so they get Spider-Man. Look, bro, Sony owns that character.
Yep.
You're mad. You're gonna stay mad. They have the right to do whatever that character can walk around butt booty naked with a mask on, swinging from the streets. Like y'all have to be upset. They have the right to do whatever they want with that character.
I mean, my thing is like, yo, if like the people should have been known about this when it comes to the console wars. Microsoft don't give a shit about you. Exactly. You saw that Halo. Look, I love some Microsoft. I love Halo, but you know what? I'm gonna play that on my gaming PC.
Exactly.
I'm good.
Me and
I'm
Tasha
straight.
streaming that on the PC when it dropped. Like, I'm not buying an Xbox. Whatever the hell that thing called. I
don't need an Xbox booty sex butt brick, whatever the fuck it's called. You know, yeah, exactly. Nah, man, we good. Like, Sony has made that shit clear as day that they were gonna be dropping exclusives left and right. People should have been known after they saw that Miles Morales. No, people should have been known when Spider-Man was called Spider-Man PS4. Like, come on.
You should have left that. Like, you should have left then. 2018, you should have left when that game dropped. I'm like, now 2 years later when PS5 finna drop. That's the only reason I'm getting the PS5. Oh, well, don't say Miles coming out. I'm getting that. Gotta play that.
Yep. God of War, all the exclusives, man. Look, man, you want some Smash Brothers, you get Switch, you know?
Exactly. That's the thing about the Switch. You want to play Mario? You can only get Mario on the Switch.
Yep.
That's the thing about Nintendo. And you know what's funny? I just think the Japanese companies don't like the American company because in Marvel's Ultimate Alliance 3, Spider-Man is in that game.
Yep.
He's in that game, and Nintendo is a Japanese company. I think Sony just don't want to fuck with Microsoft. They're like, no, bro, we ain't giving y'all nothing.
We about to pull Kanye. Sony Japan does not care about white people.
Hold on. It was confirmed by.
We about to get demonetized there.
Hold on. Oh, hell yeah. Hell yeah.
Shit. Oh, shit. Yeah. What?
I'm reading what Crimson said.
Oh, okay.
I don't care what Spider-Man it is. I'm going to be honest. Just give me a Spider-Man. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like, that's the thing. Like, it doesn't have to be a specific Spider-Man. It's Spider-Man. Like I said on one of my Twitch streams the other day, I was like, if I was Sony, I would have been real petty. I wouldn't have just gave you one Spider-Man. I would have gave you 4. I would have gave you Peter Parker, Miles Morales. I would have gave you Eddie Brock as Venom, and then I would have gave you Gwen Stacy for the ladies as Ghost Spider or Spider Gwen. I would have been real petty. I would have been real petty. It's my characters that I own. You can't have them.
Like I said earlier in the stream, I'm like, people are asking the wrong questions. Instead of asking why is Sony doing this, they should be asking why is Microsoft not putting up some money for their own exclusives? Iron Man Master Chief Collection, fucking what a Gears of War, what I don't know, whatever the fuck they own. Why aren't they doing some shit? Put some money up for Wolverine. Do that shit, you know? But they don't. They don't care.
They'll never care. Like I had an Xbox for years. I was like, no, what? I'm done. I had a PS2, PS3 for years. I switched over to Xbox because they were cool for a while. But then I was like, hold up, bro. Wait a minute. I gotta go back. I was like, Spider-Man drop. I was like, nope. Nope. I was done. When I saw Spider-Man go over, I was like, I'm done. I need a PS4. This is it. I'm back. No.
Yep.
It was a wrap. It was a wrap for me. All it took was one character. One.
Yep.
I was like, that's it. Like, I was like,
sorry, Master Chief.
For real. Because I got 2 PCs. One I don't use that I gotta get straightened out. And I got this new one that I just got. And I can play this shit right here on the PC. I got the whole Halo Master Chief Edition on Steam. Like
that's that.
I got the controller. So I'm like, what's the problem?
And like I was telling the night earlier, I'm like, yo, like, even if you ain't got an Xbox, if you can't afford 2 consoles, you can still afford. Then you probably shouldn't be having an argument in the whole thing. You probably should have got it. If you can't afford 2 consoles, then you probably should have just gotten a PlayStation and been done. And then you just save up money for a basic computer that would still run just as good as an Xbox, and you'll be straight.
Like, man, you can get you a good PC. A good PC that'll last you at least 3-4 years.
Yep.
$1,200. Buy the PC or buy pieces at a time. That's what people don't get, especially when they want to get into YouTube and Twitch game. They want everything at one time. Nope. Sometimes you got to buy pieces. Buy pieces.
People don't understand. Well, people don't understand that I started my YouTube career on a fucking iMac, and the more and more as I developed, the more and more as time went on, I fucking started on an iMac and a fucking GoPro. I didn't even have a camcorder back then. I used a fucking GoPro. That shit looked all fish-eyed lens, and the sound was terrible. But I just started doing it and grinding and grinding. The more I got into this, and the more I started realizing I wanted to stream, I'm like, damn, I'm gonna need a PC. And so a fan actually bought me or gave me half the money for a PC, and I started on that PC. Now that PC is a glorified full reaction editing video thing, and I put money into this gaming PC. So now I got a gaming room. But like you said, it's small baby steps, and if you can't do it in the beginning, then you can't really become.
Like nobody really sees my gaming room. Let me show you. This is where I'm at. This is my gaming room.
You had this camera available this entire time, and you
of course I was late. Like no, but see, like this is the thing. Like I was like this.
Damn, look at the background.
Like I was mostly laid back like this. Like I was chilling. Like I'm gonna be 100. Like I was chilling, and I'm like I was sipping.
Holy shit! Married to the after dark.
Like and my chroma key is on. That's why my stuff is faded out. What's up, babe? No, I'm not screaming. I'm talking about Uncle Son. Like he's streaming
kind of
on
screaming,
Twitch.
yeah.
Like,
come on, Natasha, come on, say hello.
Like he said, "Come say hello."
Come say hello. Come say hello.
Yeah,
to
the
your
camera on. You want me to turn it off real quick?
What's up? It's Sadiq from Japan.
What's
up, Taj? What's up?
He say, "What's up?"
To me in the Red Dreaded Nation. We just talking about Iris West.
We talking about Iris and the whole poster.
Loud as hell. I didn't know what you were talking about. I just talked to some of your friends.
You getting a drink? You getting a drink?
He said you getting a drink.
You gonna mix something? Got that Kool-Aid in there? Yeah.
No. Like
Trey was just telling us. He was just telling the Red Dreaded Nation just how much we love Iris, but how much more beautiful his wife is, and like he wishes Iris really looked like you. So that's what he was saying.
Like I was just like y'all don't understand. Like I be chill. Like this is my streaming area for Twitch and where I do my editing and all my stuff. The stuff y'all see upstairs that's Tasha's area. Like I'm down here. This is the garage of the house.
Damn, man, you up there? You're practicing your Ghost of Tsushima in the back as well.
Know, right?
Look at you, man. Look
like,
at you.
That refrigerator has so much water in it. Like you probably see the water on the background, on the floor back there. Like
now, is this the same house that caught on fire, or you?
Yes, this is the room that caught on fire. Actually,
that is amazing. What a great. Ooh, that's coming up, man.
Like this is like it's a big burn spot right there, which was so crazy
for your sacrifices and shit.
Yeah, like it was so crazy. Like it was like I'm gonna tell y'all this: do not leave old computers enclosed. Like I had an old laptop that caught fire. It just spontaneously combust and caught fire out of nowhere. The craziest shit I have ever heard. I was like, this is what the fire chief told me. I was like, are you serious? He was like, yes, because the PC was on recall. I'm sitting here like, what? And we were recording. It was a Sunday, and we were recording The Walking Dead, and I just smelled something burn. I was like, are the kids cooking? Because my kids are old enough to cook. Like I'm like, I know they're not cooking. I hear them in their room. And I had to get up. I just had to get up. What's up, baby? Yes. What your little swole head ass want?
What? What is going on over there?
That's Asha.
We didn't catch that on the mic. That's why. So.
Oh, y'all probably didn't.
Yeah, we were wondering what she said or what she did.
She was like, "Oh, you smelled something, huh?" Of course,
damn.
You know what I'm saying? Like,
so this is what the married life's like. This is what I have to look forward to every time I try to do something.
Like,
yeah.
If you say you did something, nah, you didn't do it, player.
Yeah, really.
Oh, and
really?
always buy extra food when you eat.
Okay. Okay.
You gotta get. Oh, I don't want anything. Buy something extra.
That I know.
Buy something extra just in case. Buy the same thing you want, but be like, oh well, you can have this.
Yeah.
Just what I'm saying, like, oh yeah, I ain't gonna eat this one. You can have this one, and because they gonna always point to the one and be like, oh, that one look good.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm gonna tell you that yesterday I've been having stomach problems like crazy for the last couple of months, and so I just ate really light at dinner, and then we came home. I started playing the Avengers beta, and then suddenly it's like 11 o'clock and something. I see this motherfucker come up to my door. I'm like, who the fuck is this nigga? And then I get up, and my girl gets up. I'm like, who the fuck are you talking to at 11:30 at night? She was like, oh, it was Uber Eats. I'm like, what the fuck? She's like, yeah, I ordered some ramen. I'm like, well, where's mine? She's like, oh, I didn't think you were hungry. I was like, what? Like, come on now. All right, let's see your gaming setup, man. Like, that's the whole reason you turned on the camera.
No, I didn't like this is everything. Like, my green screen is back there. These are my speakers right here that I play my music on. These my PC is right there. It's a whole bunch of wires. So I have to take my camera down to see all of that junk. Like,
it's all good. Oh, you got them HyperX headphones, so yeah.
Yeah, actually somebody bought
Amazon wish list.
No, they just sent them to me.
Goddamn.
And she lives in damn it, is it the Philippines, Vietnam? I forget. I think it was the Philippines. Her name was Z88. She doesn't. Okay. I don't know if she watches the streams anymore.
Oh, okay.
Or the videos. Like, people watch you for a while and then move on and have lives. Things change.
Yep. No, I got you. No, but it's good that you got the fans there. Yeah, I got so I'm doing mine a little differently. I got the 4K TV. I'm gonna swap out, like, enough of the fans have told me, like, just get a true gaming monitor instead, because the colors just don't pop as much from connected to from a computer or whatever. The computer is right there and shit. Then we got the two, so one at the top. So as you probably know when streaming, so I have the monitor at the top. So the top one is generally to read comments or just get a picture ready to show something. And then the bottom one is usually for Streamlabs, so I can just make sure the stream is connected and everything. And then behind me is right now it's my 100 luxury house right now.
I was wondering what that was. I was like, did you fucking move?
Yeah,
I didn't know that was a green screen. I was like, oh, you came up. Okay. I'm in this bitch deceived as fuck. I thought that was, I was like, oh, cool, bro, man. You know what I'm saying? Like, damn, that shit is nice. Like,
I'm coming through the
real shit. I'm like, he got the fireplace, he got the books and shit. Like, oh, okay, shit. You know what I'm saying? Hard time.
What
I'm in this bit like, damn.
You really
was up, ain't nobody walked by. I'm like, I mean, and the convincing thing is light outside. Like, I can see the sun on the outside, so I'm thinking, like, because it is daytime over there. So I'm like, oh, okay, cool. That's a whole goddamn green screen. Like, you got me. Like, I'm trying to figure out why my green screen is not blacked out back there. That's what I'm trying to figure out, because I got it back there. It should be blacked out right now.
That is so funny. I was trying to figure out how to get previously the green screen I had was when I was doing Comic-Con like that. And I had it like, I was having it like that. And so I was just given a panel like that. But yeah. So I like that one. No, yeah. We're gonna have to change it to DC Fandom. Oh, we should do something. We should actually try to collaborate. It's in about a week and a half now. It's the 22nd, I believe. Yeah. Yeah,
that's a Saturday.
Yeah,
I gotta get with Tasha because our oldest son birthday is on the 26th, so I don't know if she's gonna want to do something that day, or like we'll let you know, or maybe we'll do something the weekend after. I don't know.
Load to talk about. They're going hard on this one, man. Like, yeah. If not, sooner or later, you and we both need to travel back. Oh, well, travel to maybe for you, but travel back to Canada and Vancouver. I don't know if you ever saw that video I did behind.
I watched that whole video. I watched that whole video,
bro. You and me, the whole crew. We're going to fucking Vancouver, Victoria Island. We going to Oliver Queen's house, man. I may not watch these shows anymore, but I still appreciate the memories I had, man.
Like I love Canada Grab to take us around, and I could call out the spots that you were missing. I was like, oh, that's boom, Central CCPN. And I was like, bro, like what is like.
And on top of that, you would know exactly what episodes.
Oh, most definitely. Most definitely. That's my thing.
All right. Trey, thank you so much for your time today, man. I appreciate it.
No problem, man. Appreciate you having me. Y'all stay safe. And I will see y'all another time, man. Just tweet me if you know what I'm saying. You do this again.
We tried to do it as much as possible, so I will let you know, man. And definitely, you guys, make sure you check out his YouTube channel, and on top of that, his Twitch channel, because I see him. If you just want Trey, just Trey being Trey, the Twitch channel was for reals. He's always keeping it real, and I always like what he's doing.
Today, my day off. Like Sunday and Monday, I do not stream on Sunday and Monday. I try to get, I've been playing Fall Guys.
Fall Guys is dope. Are you playing that on the PS4 or PC?
PS4.
All right. I'm gonna have to collab with you. Like, send me a invite, because I don't think you ever did. Just send me a friend invite. A best win high. That's it. Best win high. No spaces. You might have sent it to me. Your thing is like dragon something, but you didn't like. I don't know. But you can also join the.
Hold up. Yes, I did. You are my friend on here.
Oh, we're friends?
Yes, because you know what? I saw that name. I said Best One House. Like, who the hell is that? I was like, I was like, man, these damn kids be changing their name. I'm like, let me make sure. I'm going to all my friends right now. Let's see.
Making sure.
I'm pretty sure I'm pretty sure. Yeah, Best One High. You were active 12 hours ago. You got the little red circle with the ninja symbol.
Yeah. Okay, good. Yeah, I hate the PlayStation, the way that shit is set up, because but it is what it is. So yeah, we'll have to play the Takeshi's Castle of the PlayStation. So Fall Guys is essentially something called Takeshi's Castle in Japan. It's based on something.
Oh, okay.
Do you remember MXC? It was a long time ago on Spike TV.
No.
Maybe you. Okay, you'll have to Google it later. Basically, MXC was this whole like art. Do you remember Wipeout on ABC?
Yeah, okay. I remember that.
Something very similar to that, but basically Takeshi's Castle was the same thing, but they changed it to MXC in America, and it was this whole thing of just Japanese people run around getting hit by balls and whatever like that.
Yeah, I see it. It's a comedy. It lasted for 5 seasons.
Yeah. So in Japan, it was just called Takeshi's Castle, and it was basically the same kind of idea. And so that's what the Fall Guys kind of reminds me of. So
I got a video I got to edit, like where I won 2 games. Like I got to edit that. Like I'll probably edit that too.
Yo, so it's like Fortnite frustrating then?
No, it's not. Like not to me. Like I mean, it's fun. Like to me, it's fun. It's just it's tough sometimes because people will grab you. Yeah, and that part of get frustrated because you're trying to win and people try to throw you off your game. So that's the only part. It's like American Ninja Warrior meets
I could see that
Battle Royale. You got to be the last man standing. It's that kind of thing.
I can't wait. We'll have to make it happen, man.
All right, man.
All right, my bad. Thank you so much.
No problem. Y'all take care.
Peace. You now watch the best, so make sure you subscribe, please. Sorry, I was trying to do their outro and everything. Y'all really, what did he say? Y'all really watch, so you might as well subscribe. Something like that. please. So, and then they do a whole rapping thing in the beginning. It's about to be action packed, so sit back and relax and something. I don't know. I make my shit easy. Red Red Nation, what's up? It's Akasan. Anyways, so that was your boy Trey and Tasha in the back. Natasha. They were doing the damn thing. Make sure you check out their channel. They do big views. Look at that. Attack on Titan. They doing The Boys and all of that. Damn, look how young. Look how young. Look at Trey when he did no hair. Look at that, man. All right. Yeah, here it is.
Why we keep it real? Oh, hell
yeah. Yeah.
What's going on?
Goddamn!
Man, Trey.
Whoa, why Trey looking like Joe? It's Joe West, son. It's Joe West. Oh shit. All right. Yeah, now he's gonna copyright me. Yeah, just like the WB would do. All right, guys. It's I did. Holy shit, that was wild. I just turned my own mic off. All right, guys. I'm going to also wrap up around here. I had my base bread full of protein, full of all this shit, man. This is the only thing I ate today, which is I'm feeling pretty good about that. So I'm about to get slim the fuck up, bro. This 40-year-old man, Uncle Iro in the house. Fucking Arnold Schwarzenegger got shit on me. We all have the same birthdays. Arnold Schwarzenegger, Terry Crews, Christopher Nolan, not Felicity, Lisa Kudrow, and your boy Akasan, baby. Legends were born July 30th. We're about to make this shit happen, Captain. Black don't crack, my son. We might get really sleepy, but we don't crack. Guys, thank you so much. It was this was a long stream, and I appreciate everything, all of you guys being part of it. It's already 1 a.m., so we're gonna hold off on Horizon Zero Dawn. I think Clover already turned in for the night. And it's a holiday here in Japan. It's Obon season right now, and we are respecting the dead. So I'm gonna just go check on my fiance, see how she's doing. I might get on the piano over here. I'm gonna get on the piano, see how my girl Pan Piano is, how she doing it. If you guys remember, like I said, I told you, I made the announcement earlier. She literally is performing now. It's the same goddamn piano. Y'all don't believe me, but that's my girl in the background. Here's a clip of her doing the damn thing with the same piano. Akasan came up, son. We've been almost on 200,000 subscribers for almost a year now, but your boy coming up on Twitch. So, you know what? In fact, I think I'm gonna leave you with that. I'm gonna get on out of here, but I'm gonna leave you with the sexiest of the sexy. And how about a little bit of a Kimitsu? She doesn't do the Flash, so let's just do Kimitsu no Yaiba. It's your boy Akasan. It's your boy Aka. What's up, saying? What's up, Clover? Let me take a shower and shit, and hit me up later if you want me to stream. If I'm good for this, then we're gonna do it. All right. It's Akasan, and I'm out of here, guys. Peace.